frågan, när händer det här? Vad gör vi då? Och så vidare. Så har du fem? All right. Och nu som jag förstått så vill VTC-laget ha ordet.
Ja, hej, Jesper heter jag. Nu har vi genomfört vår fina lilla kupp här av VTC-laget 2025. Och jag tänkte egentligen presentera mig, och här har jag också vår vice-kapten Johan. Ja, och det är vi tillsammans med Marcus som egentligen är föreningsordförande som sköter vår Somalia, och sen Sandy som är här någonstans, som är vår fantastiska manager. Som satt den här i rullning för att vi ska vinna nästa år. Och jag tänkte egentligen bara säga att om man har några frågor eller någonting man vill prata om eller anmäla intresse, så får man jättegärna komma fram till oss under helgen eller senare. Vi har på oss.
So I am the captain now for Team Sweden for the 2025 season, and we managed to do our little coup, and here we are. So my role will mainly be player responsibility, so recruitment of players and development of them, and also probably the pairings and the team composition in regards to armies coming next year.
Nice. And how has it gone thus far with everything?
It's going well. I mean, compared to the former structure, we would probably not have even have chosen a captain at this point. So we are well into the testing. We have scrims going on, and we have 16 prospects so far. So that's quite promising. We are in Västerås at I don't know what GOV stands for, but it's currently a team tournament, and we are in the lead now, probably set up for the win. We put out a timetable already for the plans. The point is to have quite a bit more of activity and stimulate player growth earlier in the year. So now we're going to focus on internal scrims for a bit, and then we're going to have a boot camp in December. There's quite a few team tournaments occurring naturally this autumn, so that's coming up. I also am going to Worlds in Atlanta in November, and then we have quite a few international team tournaments that we're planning to attend in spring. Last WTC we kind of fell flat, to be honest. I think we could have won if we had a bit more preparation. I think the result is fair, looking at what we did coming up. But still I was quite disappointed, and that was for me the primary drive to make this push for the coming season. So I mean, you can only focus on what you can learn from the result, and I think that's what we're doing, and I am quite convinced we're going to do better next year.
I'm cooking sausages, but I'm playing for the 100 gubbar, and so far it's been going pretty well. We're 4-0 so far, and I've, I guess, won 2 of my games and had tight 2 losses. So I think I've done my part.
My name is Erik Wiesemo. I'm playing for the 100 gubbar, the 100 guys, in the Games of Västerås in Stockholm, in Västerås, close to Stockholm.
Nice. What are you playing and how is it going?
I'm playing Wotan as mainly the first defender, and it's going pretty well. I have 1 loss against Kayon Tau, but otherwise it's going smoothly.
How does it feel to be a 100 gubbe?
It feels nice to be a 100 gubbe.
Filmen här nätet. Är det Hans Not Pairing? No. Vill du ha det heller?
After last year we were disappointed, but obviously it was coming in 4th in that field was a very good performance, but a bit disappointed. So we chose to restructure the system we used to pick the team and the captains, and overall the goal of the team, stating the goal of the team earlier, and being able to express what we needed from the team in a different way, so hold people accountable in a different manner.
And how is it going thus far for the upcoming year, etc.? preparations and everything?
So fall in Sweden, we have 2 team tournaments scheduled, this one and another one coming up in 2 weeks. And then we're also running an internal scrim with all our prospects at the moment. Yeah, I mean, practice has started. We're already off to the races.
Vet du hur mycket jag kämpade för att det här skulle hända? Jag kämpade. Jag väntade ut en punschrulle och en kaffe och tittade på dem.
Ja, men nu är jag helt matt.
Hey, I'm Christian Lord. So I'm one of the co-founders of Veizla, Sweden's biggest 40K community, who has a great partnership with Team Sweden. So we did cover WTC 2024, streamed all of Swedish matches. And we're having a partnership here coming into 2025, trying to give coverage so you can following all the preparations, the selections of the players, and also a lot of juicy, good 40K stuff.
Nice. And you're quite new to the hobby. Can you tell us a bit about that?
So I actually started with Warhammer back in like 20 years ago, early 2000s, played in mainly fantasy. And then this May 2024 I came back actually playing 40K. So started to collect Blood Angels, painting, saw my first tournament in end of May, and then I played 10 matches. And now I played 2 team tournaments, so I'm feeling good.
How hyped are you about Veizla and 40K right now?
I think that 40K is on a really great march. Like, it's growing the expansion all the time. More players, more fun, more prestige, better events. The game is doing better than ever, so I'm really hyped for it.
We are at the Bålsta Aronsborg Konferenshotel, where there's a team tournament going on. We're about to head into our game against Ost, which is one of the more try-hard teams for this tournament. We are a bit more of a ragtag team. I mean, of course, there's you and me, but otherwise we're more about having fun for now. So we'll see how that turns out.
Any new things going on with the WTC?
Formal community is now set and transferred, so everything is in order. So now we can truly go forward with our plans and inform the community. So that's going well. We haven't recruited any players as of yet, but things are going fine. We're having active testing, and many people are truly promising for next year. So it's gonna be good.
We are currently at Fantasia Fanatic here in super snowy Umeå. The 47th, I think, which is insane. I don't know of any tournament in the world that's had 47 iterations, especially like 100 plus people like this one. Amazing. All is a great tournament. So we are here playing our best. Team Sweden is currently kind of small. We have currently chosen 0 players, but we have sort of our team management chosen, and we also have a bunch of prospects that are fighting it out to go to, I was gonna say Mechelen, but go to probably Leoben and represent our fine nation. In I think 2 or 3 weeks we will try to gather all our prospects and also other interested people who are good at 40K, and we will all gather. We will play scrims like we've done before, and also talk. I have heard a threat that there will be some kind of PowerPoint there. We'll see.
Currently, while we're here playing, and the reason why we have a few less people here is we have a bunch of players in the US currently playing the championship there for against W, who goes pretty okay for Sweden actually. We have Jesper Unander, who is crushing it currently with 6 wins, undefeated. So he's going really well. Sadly, Björn lost 1 game yesterday, so he's still in top 16, I believe, or something like that. Not 100% sure. With 1 point, and it's what it is. But I know he wanted to win that one. And then we have a few other players there as well: Daniel Hesselberg and Rasmus Haglund, and Joachim from Ole Konfliktspel as well. So that's super nice. Currently I'm trying to help out with the team and doing some admin stuff, which is mostly it's what it is. Other than that, we're preparing a few scrims against other teams. We're also preparing for Pyra Cup in Poland that we got invited to, so that's going to be amazing. And going to be a really rough field. It's basically last year's top 8 or something like that that's there. It's Poland, Germany, Spain, France, US, us, England, I think. So it's going to be rough. But it's going to be fun and nice to test out the armies like halfway through this season preparation, basically, with the team. And we also have a boot camp planned in the beginning of December, where we basically all the extended team and the team, well, we don't really have a team currently, but all players that are prospects for becoming a member of the lineup for next year will attend, and we're going to take a 2-day scrim internally with 8 on 8 matches and some extra tables as well for a few support coaches and staffs and things like that, and play some wonky lists and test out new things basically and see what we can figure out. So today we are at Skry's office for our first boot camp this season. We are playing an internal scrim with the Swedish national team in 40k and playing 8 versus 8. Trying to figure out both the meta and practice on doing some live scrims, not just playing on TTS. Been going pretty well. We have been focused both on a bit on playing, obviously. We have played 2 games yesterday, 1 to 2 games today, depending on travel times from people who need to go back home this Sunday or today. And then we have done some lectures and some talks about how to play in the team, like what do we expect, what you need to prepare for, how it is, and how to become a better team player, since a few of our newer player or prospects or people that are applying to the team has not played as many team tournaments, and talk about like how we play as a team and what the difference is in Warhammer when you do it, because it is pretty big difference, since it's actually just grabbing your points that is the main focus, and winning or losing might not be the main goal for your army. We have some plans. We're going to announce a few players pretty soon for the team and for the community that we will be going forward with for WTC. So that's going to be interesting and fun to share. We're also going to prepare for Pyra that we are invited in Poland with the team. The idea is to go there with a really good team and try out this year's team composition for the first time in a really good event. It's a really, really great event. We have Poland with 2 teams. It's England, it's US, it's Germany, France, and Netherlands. So the competition is going to be fierce. I might be wrong on some team. It's almost the top 8 at Pyra, which is going to be a lot of fun.
And we're in December now. Grotma's calendar and that's coming up. Can you tell me a bit about that?
Yeah, it's a weird place to be in. We're getting 1 to 2 detachments each day. Today they released the Custodes and the Assassins, basically, which is, well, it's basically as Custodes that you need to look at currently. They release a few new factions that are really good. For example, Necron seems pretty good. Admech might be really, really good. Needs interesting. Vanguards is still good, so the question is which is better. So we're going to try them out a bit, obviously. But we also know there will be a data slate soon, so we don't know what that means for the new detachments, really. They might just be weird or super good now, and then when points changes happens, we basically need to go back and look at the 30 detachment they randomly dropped in December. It's going to be an interesting ride to Pyra in February to figure out what of all those armies we're going to bring. And it's probably going to be rough.
Vem leder öltävlingen?
Öltävlingen är nog Sebastian Magnusson.
Förstår.
Det här är bara min andra.
We are currently at basically one of our sponsors, and we're having a boot camp for the Team Sweden. Our first for this season. So we have gathered all of us, basically all of our prospects, and we're playing scrims and random pickups games, and yeah, I feel we're pretty close to picking out a bunch of players after this, actually.
How has the weekend been going?
I mean, it's been going well. Obviously, we have done something right because we've divided up our prospects into 2 teams. We've paired, we've scrimmed, and both of the games were a draw. So, obviously, a strong field. No boot camp without PowerPoints. So we had 3 great presentations, actually. One super long, covering basically everything. And then a couple more focused ones on like how to win and how to lose and how to be your best you. So I think they were well appreciated by everyone.
Common theme between them is, as I alluded to, the expectations that we put on a WTC player, both as skill-wise, as a team member, and of course sportsmanship as well. And we also try to put the visitors here in the right mindset and understanding what it's like to be there. There's a lot of steps that you sort of take for granted that are very, very specific about playing at the WTC. It's going well. I believe we won all of our scrims so far. Of course, there's always going to be a difference in how prepared teams are, but I feel like we're really on a roll scrims-wise, and it's good to see that our structure and the hard work is paying off.
Mm-hmm. And what are the plans now going forward?
So we have the patch coming in a week, and then it's going to be a bit of a selection process. We're going to select some players already for WTC, and also select the players that's going to play at Pyra. That's all going to be the same players plus a couple more to fill out the spots. And that's also an 8v8 tournament, so we're going to have to start some real testing to decide which armies we're going to bring.
And how does it feel being captain of Team Sweden?
It feels good. There's with our new structure, there's been a lot of the expectations have increased, I would say, and that's hard to handle. I mean, now that our goal and the impression that we give is that we are a professional organization, and that's tough to keep up while we're all working full-time as well. So it's challenging, but we're also learning a lot of things, and we're implementing them quite quickly, and people are also prepared to put in that extra effort and also help out. So I think all in all things are going very well.
It's a very early in the season, but I mean, I'm happy with everything that's happened so far. I mean, there are prospects that stand out compared to other ones. We're gonna make some picks for the team after this weekend. Looking to maybe pick half the team, a bit more than half the team, based on performances now. I mean, today and yesterday, and obviously before the season. But we feel that if we know someone will be on the team, we might as well pick them early rather than later. So that's what's gonna happen. The most obvious ones will be picked first. So we have played several TTS scrims. All of them have gone very well. I mean, scrims is never the same as WTC, obviously, because people try things out, test new players and stuff. So, but so far so good in them. Also in the scrims, you can see obviously people put in different levels, so depending on what they can.
Captain, my captain.
Right.
Det här var planerat snarare än stress. We're in DDR, the Deutsche Demokratische Republik, East Germany, which has kebab and ATMs but does not take cards. We are on our way to Pyra Cup, an invitation with lots of good 40k players and us.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Beer time.
Sätt upp typ av bankomat.
Där folk ska gå in på Hotmail.
Bra.
Ja, du.
Det står inte riktigt nummer där.
How are we at and what are we doing?
We are Pyra Cup in Poland.
Tell me your name.
The first
Tell me your name.
Pyra Cup nations that Sweden have ever been invited to.
What's your name?
We are in Poland at Myczecznia. Something with way too many consonants, Villa. And preparing for Pyra Cup. So Pyra Cup would be the easy answer. We're feeling good. We are a few people are rolling in and having a few beers and relaxing after the trip here. An airplane ride as well as rental car over here into Poland from Berlin. So we're feeling pretty good currently.
We are at Pyra Cup in Polish town I cannot pronounce. Apparently it translates to something in between two rivers.
How are we feeling?
We are feeling great. It's a very fun tournament in a very, very nice hotel in Poland, which makes it cheap. And we are playing against basically the 6-ish best teams at the WTC last year. Spain not included. Replaced by some BT nation, Netherlands maybe? I don't know.
How are your expectations for this weekend?
Well, I mean, for me it's comes down to being practice for WTC. I expect to win, but I mean it is a very, very strong competition, so I wouldn't be surprised if we don't.
We are at day one of the Pyra Cup Invitational in Poland Town 2 in Poland. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling a bit too great right now because the beer is free, but it's looking good. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to it. They've been going well. I think we're doing fine in relations to like the severity of this event. I still think there's another lever that we could pull into if this would be WTC, so it's a bit different, but I still think it's like we found the correct lists for this one, although I mean given more time and more energy, I think we could have like discovered a bit more counters into the meta, but I think we're still fine into this. Yeah, the most exciting thing right now, I'm finally starting to get Emil a bit drunk, getting to the bottom of his secret, so that's a lot of fun.
Börjar alltså med någonting annat så måste jag ju veta vad ni har som hittat igång så att jag kan täcka.
Bile. World Eaters.
Är det de listorna ska ni imorgon?
Nej, söndag. Rasmus eller Jonathan förstår bara inte för det.
Det var Rasmus.
Det är sjukt strong arm att läsa någons playerpack.
Se inte så lördag och säga nej, det är fel. Utan att fråga. Utan bara, du har fel, för så gör man inte. Och sen gå vidare med
det. Det är ju alltid söndag och jag hade rätt.
Ja, vad har vi vad det är fel?
Ja,
det är söndag.
Så här, Rasmus sa till mig, säg åt dina fyllekompisar att de måste lämna in sin där på lördag kväll. Så jag sa åt mina fyllekompisar. Och min fyllekompis Sebastian sa, nej det är söndag. Det har alltid varit. Och Rasmus sa, ja det är tidigt.
Ja, läsa playback.
Vad är det för jävla skrämseltaktik?
Jag har redan submittat, alltså jag kommer kissa på er.
Han tänker
har du submittat då?
Inari.
We are currently in the lovely town of Myczeczyn, probably, but it is in Poland. And we are, for the first time as Team Sweden, attending Pyra Nations Cup, an invitational that's super hard with all the top teams from WTC basically. So we just faced the Netherlands. It went super well for us. We won almost every table. It feels great being here in Poland because it's a nice place, it's a nice community, and the beers are super cheap. Currently, we have sort of done the warm-up, I would say. Now in our pod group we are facing, not to be nasty to the Netherlands, but we are facing Poland and Germany, which might be harder. So now we need to step up our game.
Vissa mer.
Vissa mer.
Det finns lärdomar som vi kan dra. Om det är någon som ska uppdatera sina pairings ska man göra det nu.
Kan jag få lite jubel för att vi har vunnit? 1, 2, 3.
Nu har jag fattat varför ni...
Vilka möter vi nu?
Vilka är det här?
Hadda sitt fil.
Andreas.
En gång till, Jonathan.
Jag tar piskrapp för allt under 20.
Vill du berätta hypnotisera? Sorry. Ja, jag vet inte riktigt vad som hände.
Jag fick säga så här på mitt bord. När jag ställde sig.
Det skulle kunna bli en 8.
Du kan ta bort de sista 8 också.
Eller Tysklands pairings mot Nederländerna kan vi bara ignorera.
Ja.
Men däremot så kan vi ta det mot Polen.
Ja, det kan vi.
Team Germany.
Ja.
In our final round yesterday, we faced our arch enemy Germany. We were looking at a draw or maybe a win, but then things fell together at like all the tables. So unfortunately, it ended in a loss. So with the group stage being behind us, we are now in the final stages. So we are facing Team Oulala La France in, let's say, the semifinals. So if we beat them, we can still win this tournament.
What kind of drink?
Well, if you want to go to Lidl, then I'll have an energy drink. Otherwise, it's water.
Okay.
Today, some of us are feeling a bit tired, but we are all in good spirits, I think. We are super ready to win this tournament.
We have the final results for our winners of this event, Team France. This is our new Jumbo, and one is for Xeno Slayer.
Oh, right.
Any guesses who could it be?
A French player. Danker.
Hey.
Congrats to Xeno Slayer. There's absolutely no coincidence that we have Sweden people over there, because we have the second award of the most average Eldari.
So we're at the Fantasia Fnatic, the single tournament up in Umeå today, and it's the first day of the tournament. I just finished my second game. There's still, I don't know, maybe an hour or something left on the clock, and we're trying to win the best overall prize for the golden ticket to the World VCV World Championship, whatever, Warhammer Championship something. So far it's going great. I'm playing my Tau again, as I did last tournament at Grimdark. We're playing on GW terrain sets, so Tau is a bit better than they are in the VTC format, but it's going great. We announced our coaching staff a few days ago, so me as the VTC captain for the organization, together with Jesper and Naling for the captains from player perspective, who are in charge of the team basically and all of that, as well as Albert as a coach, together with me and Sebastian Magnusson. Not really a surprise that we were there, everybody knew it already, but we announced it finally. And other than that, we are playing a scrim now. We're going to scrim France, I think. The pairing was a few days ago, I believe. I wasn't super into that part, but going great. We are scrimming a bit and playing a lot, so hopefully preparing us for later on this season.
You having won the best overall last Grimdark and now searching for it as well, what ideas do you have about aspiring hobbyists that want to achieve such an excellent looking army such as your Tau, for example?
So my tips for creating a beautiful army is make sure you have a theme and an idea that you try to build and paint your army around. That gives the army way more pop on the table. It looks more cohesive. You can also cheat a bit when you do it because everything kind of looks the same, so it doesn't get like mix and match. Also try to push the highlights a bit more, people. Make them pop a bit, make sure that the bases are working together with the model, and make sure to try to blend the paint so it feels like they actually are in that environment with the lighting of the base and the model. So make sure if it's called bases, it should be called highlights, etc. Build your army, paint it, convert, have fun with it. Sometimes it's worse than other, but for Fantasia and best overall, you need to have a good looking army as well as can be able to play it. You don't need to win it to have it, so.
I'm here at Fantasia, playing my trusty old Custodes that I haven't really actually unpacked since my last tournament at Grimdark. Doing well. I managed to beat both my opponent, 20-0, both of them, playing against Deathwatch in the last round, and then I played Astra Militarum in the first round. So yeah, doing good.
With regards to Team Sweden, how are things going there?
Fantastic, I think. We have 7 members as of now. Also recruiting on the coach staff side, so we have a few more there as well. Last recruits was Axel and Emil, of course, so glad to have them. So now we got to figure out the last member, but it, I don't know, it feels good. I like all the members currently, and it's going to be a close call for the last player, I think. And we also have Albert joining in the coach staff, and I think Marcus, our president of the like WTC company, if you will, is going to join as the coach also. So I think that's really going to help getting some structure from our chaotic 2 coaches from last year. So that's good.
Anything to add?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super happy about being here in northern Sweden. It's always so fun to participate with all the guys up here from the north and playing DS tournaments, of course. They're always quite a hustle and bustle. They're quite special in a way. A bit funky maps, funky missions, but I think all around a like super fun event. So I'm just glad to be here, honestly.
Custodes or demons? Favorite army?
You can't make a parent choose between their favorite child. That's, I don't know. I think I'm playing Custodes here, so I have to say Custodes. I mean, I did start with Custodes as my first army, but you don't want to be treated as a ugly one trick like Axel Rudén or someone like that. So you know, but it has to be Custodes. So one trick you will, I guess. Yeah.
Lions or sheep?
This is tough. I think Shilos, honestly. It's a boring answer, but Lions still have... I think Lions has a lot of potential, and they have ways to play other data sheets that has been kind of looked away from, like Vigilators, Witch Seekers, Alaris Terminators as well. But I think you need to find the like perfect combination for them to be great. And I know already that Shilos is great, so I don't want to take any chances because I'm here at Fantasia and I want to try to get a golden ticket, and I want to win the tournament, so I'm still ahead of Jesper in the ETC ranking. Very important to call him rank 2 subhuman for the rest of my life, as you well know. You've been there yourself, so.
If somebody forces your hand, do you play 15 Wardens or 15 Wardens?
I'd have to go with 15 Wardens for that one.
Jag vet bara inte vad lyckas och lyckas condition eller. Kom igen nu då, kom igen. Vet du det? 5 skott. 5 skott. Släpper du. Oj. 9. Plus blast. Är du blastbar?
Jajamän, bussen.
2 med sustain. Okej. 3. Vänta det, 4-6.
AP.
Good morning, everyone around the world, Warhammer fans. Veizla Mega Day 2, and we actually have the only 2 undefeated player or teams meeting up here, and it's full of stardom. So let's start to try to look in on what they actually are doing already, because the pairings are done. We will look at them very momentarily, and we're gonna follow a super match here between Jonathan Slay Larsson Jonsson Närling to the right here, and then Kjetil, who we saw in the first opening match, playing his Astra Militarum. So we have a Astra Militarum versus Sisters coming up here in a couple of minutes. We're gonna mic them up here also, so we can hear when they're going through their armies. I believe it's actually Hollow Martyrs that Jonathan is playing. Let's also look here at the score or the matchup. So it's Science of the Great Moose that we saw in the first opening round of yesterday. We have Eric Rockne on his Death Guards, Felix Mattiasson on the Thousand Suns, Kjetil, who we're gonna follow here on the Astra Militarum, Doug Samuelsson on the Sisters, and last but not least, Magnus Björk on the Chaos Knights. So the Science of the Great Moose is going up against Chen FOMO Joel, as Joel Larsson, one of Team Sweden's star players, couldn't come here as he had to attend a wedding, so they're mocking him because we know Joel don't want to miss out. In that team, of course, Björn Eriksson, the reigning Swedish champion on his Astra Militarum, Sebastian Larsson, Starsson on his Death Guards, Jonathan Slay Jonsson Närling, who cannot decide his last surname, on his Sisters. And yesterday we saw a fantastic match by Andreas Holm on the Thousand Suns. He felt he had slept okay, but he had been dreaming about the goats all night in the placement. And last but not least, Linus Bengtsson on the Blood Angels. And I believe these are the pairings, so there are some interesting matches for sure. We have seen what Björn on the Astra can do against the Death Guard earlier in this tournament. I think it would be a really big challenge for Felix to go up against Sebastian Larsson's Death Guard, as the Thousand Suns do have some problems with that army, as many others. On this one, I actually think that I don't have a good prediction. We know that the Sisters can do great damage with the Castigators, but we also know the power of the Imperium with the Astra. Dag Samuelsson versus Andreas Holm. Tricky. 2 people who likes to play tricky armies also. I think Dag can do good. We will see if Andreas can stay together, but he has a very strong stat-checky type of army, so maybe that would be the one up that Andreas Holm would need. And the last one, I would say almost a classical, the Blood Angels versus the Chaos Knights. I think the challenge for Linus will be, will he be able to come in early enough to not eat all those indirects? And does he have enough staging power? We can look at very quickly also here at the table when it's getting set up. Gonna double check here also if we can present today's mission for you guys. A bit different deployment today with a crucial battle. All right. Early morning for many of us. I'm impressed still by these Warhammer samurais, how they can keep it together over all these days, because it's intense, it's hard, and you need to focus. So we will see if some of them are we will see it on the play or if they will be in good standing. So the Crucible of Battle, I think, arguably the best deployment zone. Gives very interesting type of games as you have a diagonal part where you are kind of far from the objective in the start, to be honest. And then Terraform, who has been for some a bane and maybe not so interesting mission in the past, but as the new mission pack came out, I think this is wild because people go in and they, so to speak, press the button, and then the other ones needs to come in and press the button, and you score in both ends.
I don't remember the name. It's Wonky Hammer and Anvil.
Yes.
As Jesper would say. Okay, do you have the measurements in my home? Otherwise, do you have the cards?
I can. No, I just put it away.
Shetty to the right and Jonathan Slade Larsson to Team Sweden versus Team Norway.
Tipping Crucible.
Oh. So 12-16 at home.
Going through the preparation here to start up the game pretty soon.
Mm, 16 here, right?
16 at home.
Good.
Starts by destroying.
Let's see.
Early morning, everything going perfect.
So is it the Champions of Fate that he's playing?
6.
An interesting detachment. Maybe we should actually try to look at their army list. I think that could be suited at this point.
I mean, it was ish. One of them is 20.
Yeah, no, yeah. There's definitely one deployment that is. I mean, I had no idea. It looks like you can hold it on the inside, or yeah.
10 is there. 22 is there.
All right. So here we have Shetty's Astra Militarum list.
Okay. Then, yeah, shall we? Let me just.
Of course, with Ultra Creed, the Warlord giving command points. Some Ogrins, I don't know how flavorful those are, but I do like the Shock Troopers and Gunner Fighters. We saw Shetty threw them away against the Cult in the opening round of this tournament.
Want me to help you do?
Many units, a lot of shooting, and of course, as you see, the Rough Riders. Those did good damage in the opening round for Shetty, and then we see how they will do against the Sisters.
Indeed.
I guess I technically.
So
welcome, Axel.
Hello. Thank you. Well,
I come out to see if like there's a place you can deploy.
Here, when it comes to Jonathan's sisters, he's playing the Champions of Fate, also known as the Grotmas Detachment. Led by Morgan Wall and some Paragon Warsuits. He's playing 3 Hospitalers, along with some Celestian Sacrosants, also known as the Shield Ladies, providing them with -1 to wound. They have a 4+ invul, and also through this detachment and the Hospitaler have a 5+ Feel and Pain, and also res models, which is very powerful in this mission pack. Triple Castigator, some quite solid shooting. I think he's playing 2 with autocannons and 1 with battle cannon. Some Dominions, triple Immolator, some Battle Sisters as well, providing some sticky objectives some cheap trash to
Makes
throw
sense.
away.
Do I want to do an A reserve?
And while at the same time dying, providing him with even more Fate dice.
The thing that stands out for me is that he doesn't have any Arcos Flagellants in this one, but for this detachment, that's maybe not the best way to go. But as you said, the guys with shields, but they are girls with shields, I guess.
The girls with shields.
Those are mean machines, to be honest. And of course, the Castigator and then Morven Val. When she comes down, she makes a presence. She can kill one unit by shooting, she can kill one unit by charging, and probably kill a third one if she just looks at it.
For sure, for sure. It's one of the most powerful units in the game when it comes to dealing out damage, as you said, both in shooting and melee combined. However, they're somewhat fragile. Maybe in this matchup he can commit them and hopefully not die in return. That would be obviously great for Jonathan. But if he managed to be shot from long range, then it's a really expensive unit dying for nothing, basically.
Yeah, it needs to deep strike in close, be able then to move, shoot, charge.
Here we go.
If you can't get it down, or if you need to deep strike it far away, if you get screened out, I wouldn't say it's useless, but Morinval and her bodyguards, they are slow.
They are
Indeed,
too large.
and they do not have the deep strike keyword.
They are 3 inches instead. You
So
should
what
be
they
able to
need
get
to
100
do is that they
pop
need
here.
to strategic reserve.
My
which
bad.
is even more easy to screen out. I don't know whether Jonathan will go for the rapid ingress
so it
play
should be
with
like
them,
4 here.
coming
I
in
think
from
what we
reserves,
just do is
or
like
if
that,
he's in
because
this
then that
matchup
works
is
anyway,
deciding
right?
upon
And we just
maybe
do
I
it
should
like-
start these ladies on the table.
Just like we did at Nordic, basically.
Interesting. And then move it like a blob.
Yeah.
Because it's not fast.
It is not fast.
Do we have containers that are the correct 2.5 width?
Because these are way too big, like nothing can drive past.
Talk with the judges if you can find them. We will help out here with discussion about the terrain layout.
It's a bit awkward, I think.
And referring to my co-colleague, that's a good judge call from Jonathan.
Does Sebbe know? Because they brought it from Västerås.
No, we didn't. Axel is on it. But yeah, I mean, we'll find a way for it to work, obviously. But yeah, it's just a bit awkward. Yeah, I'll put the emulator there.
Cool.
So we started the deployment. We do have a Castigator out on the battlefield. No, it must be an emulator, my bad.
You don't have infiltrate, right?
Yeah, that's an emulator.
Yeah, that's definitely an emulator. I can see the stained glass window.
Oh yeah, we can see the difference of the size here. That those containers, those were
slightly too big.
Quite a bit.
Sentinel.
So I'll go here with the emulator. I'll do another scouting emulator there.
Yep.
Let me just make sure a casting can fit next to it.
Not you.
I'll do like a double drop.
Makes sense.
I don't think that these two faced off, but Sweden had this opening round in the Nordic Master against Team Norway just a couple of weeks ago, and it was not a good look for Team Norway in that one, a real stomp. But Kjetil being one of the best, if not the best Norwegian player for sure, would not be an easy task here for Jonathan Slay, Johnson, Närling, etc., etc.
Primary is Terraform.
So we can see one Immolator and Castigator on the left. We can see a Castigator in the middle, and we can see one Immolator to the right from Jonathan, where Kjetil have just started to put out some of his smaller units, and of course together with the Sentinel up here in the right corner. That will also be one of the units he has scout with, so he will shoot it forward, and it's safe behind that terrain. The way this game is working is, as you can see, the glass plate or base. If you stand behind it and you don't touch, you cannot be seen. Then you need to come around, but that's the end of the battlefield. So he will be pretty safe there in the opening side and sprint out.
Do count as T6.
Good thing to note as well, the Castigators, they have different main guns. One of them has the anti-infantry and one is the anti-tank one.
It's definitely better killer. Just keeping out of this line down here. Actually,
So very exciting this early Sunday morning. These are the two only teams who are undefeated. We can very quickly look at the pairings between the Science of the Great Moose. We will have Kjetil facing off Jonathan Slay Johnson. Very exciting part. Dag, who is the team captain, I believe, was the coach of Team Sweden last year. Magnus Bjerke, also known as Insa on his Chaos Knights, is prospect. He did play the Nordic Masters. Felix Mattiasson is also prospect of Team Sweden, and I believe that both Eric and Kjetil are parts of Team Norway's WTC team, who will face all the other nations later this year in August in Austria. And for Shen Fomov Joel, Björn Eriksson, the reigning Swedish champion from Team Sweden, Starson, Sebastian Larsson, who was a dominant force for Team Sweden last year, taking a break this year, but is of course in an advisory role for Team Sweden to support them in their journey to bring home the gold. Jonathan Johnson Närling, who's we're gonna follow in this match, is the captain of the Team Sweden, and of course of this Shen Fomo Joel. Andreas Holm, star player of Team Sweden, and then we have Linus Bengtsson, who I actually don't know. Elias, do you know? Is he one of the Westeros Mean Machines?
He's from Westeros Wargaming, like a lot of the other ones. I actually don't know him, but I know he's a good player.
100%, and playing that Blood Angels that did get pretty big buffs in this recent update. Can be very suited for team tournaments.
Yes, but I do believe the CK might have a slight edge in that matchup.
I believe so too, that he will have a big problem if he doesn't come in early into the game and do a lot of damage. He cannot eat a lot of indirect. All right, back to this one. Kjetil continues placing out units behind the line, quite aggressive. I actually don't know. Both, can we say, have a shooting army overall, but Jonathan's setup actually have quite a lot of melee. And I think that it will be about who can take control over the board, maybe even more than who can shoot the hardest. The strong part for Jonathan is that the Castigators love to eat the infantry, where I would say that maybe Kjetil's Dorns are even better against the Castigators. So that would be a bit of a match in the match. Can Jonathan do damage with the Castigator without losing them, or will Kjetil use his big tanks and just dominate?
Do we best utilize?
So here can we see the sideboard with the units that is soon to come into the battlefield.
feeling like I need more sister reps in general.
Well, this is what we're here for, right?
I know, right? Doesn't get any better than this.
Kjetil complaining a bit about that he hasn't faced off this type of army before. And
that's like an option.
we said yesterday that the pairing process is probably at least 1/3 of the game. The deployment is 1/3 of the game, and then it's actually playing the game. So this part and players on this level, they will not and can't afford doing a mistake, because actually if you do a misplacement in the way that you roll in your units into the 2 deployment zones, well, then you get beaten. It's almost a direct loss.
You can, if you make a mistake and go second, the opponent might just get a big firing line into something important, and then you just lose it for nothing.
And we can see here Jonathan taking the green side of the battlefield, and we have Kjetil on the red side. Terraform, that means you need to be aggressive. You need to go into the circle objectives, and you need to press those buttons.
It's a 5, so if we go there, but goes there, then I have another range. Front goes there, front goes there, but goes there. That is a safe Kasugan. And then one more. And the bomb in there.
I'm gonna borrow your laser.
Yes, sir.
Using the laser pen, for some who are new to this can look geeky and they do it just for flavor, but it actually is extremely important that each of these lines, if we go in a bit closer here from this camera, is that these firing lanes
are pretty tight.
Are exceptionally important. That can you be seen, because if you can see 1 millimeter of the unit, then you can shoot on the full unit. Sure, they are in cover, but some of these units ignores cover or are just doing way too much damage, you know, blast damage, meaning that the damage is spreading across the unit. So this one is a very classical, like a triangle almost, you can say.
Sounds good.
And the thinking is that they shouldn't be seen from the right side or the left side, but it's really, when it comes to millimeters, it's not inches.
It's probably acceptable.
We can see here, behind the orange hues, he has lined up this is basically his deployment zone line. So pretty aggressive, once again.
Did you drive?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a 7-hour drive home. Yeah, it's okay. I'll be home at like midnight 1. Sight.
There was no like good flights or anything?
No, not really. And I'm driving Eirik as well, so there's budgetary concerns, and then it's just easier.
Yeah.
Kjetil thinking about the way going home while he's trying to place one of his tanks in the right position here. Can see that Kjetil is, I wouldn't say concerned, but he's starting to realize how tricky this game will be for him.
So the thing about these tank-heavy matchups is that sometimes you just run out of room in your deployment zone and you have to expose something, which you never actually don't want to do, but that's one of the trade-offs with playing tanks. Good thing the tanks are pretty tanky though.
Yeah, I mean the stats of these Rogel Dorns, I think they have 18 wounds, something along those lines.
2 up save, 18 wounds, toughness 12 or 13. They're pretty chunky.
And like you said there, Elias, is that when you placed out a unit, and then your opponent placed out a unit, you're not really allowed to change that one because you're on your next selection. So that means that before putting down your first piece, you almost need to know where all the pieces will be, as you said, otherwise you will have issues. Sometimes you can change them a little, wiggle a little bit if you just have a millimeter here and there, but it also depends on the level. But these two are experienced veterans and is playing the game as it's intended.
So it depends on the matchup, but sometimes if you have infiltrators, you want to put the infiltrators out first to block, or you just place something in the back line that does not give much of information. It's not in the way.
We have the roll-off.
1-1.
You go first.
Do I want to go
So
first?
Jonathan will go first here.
You have scout moves.
Yes.
But I go first.
I am not sure if he wants that. It will let him scout and it will let him stage up. But guard kind of likes it when you try to push into them.
I guess I'll rotate.
9.
As expected, probably the easiest call you could have made in this match so far is that the Sentinel is pushing up.
Start of battle round, I get a miracle dice. It's 1. On a 4 up, I get a miracle dice on my home field. I do not. I will empower the 3 Celestial units.
Yep, I'm just gonna assume, unless stated otherwise, they're always gonna be.
Are those my cards or your cards?
They're not mine.
Okay, then I will use them.
Top and bottom.
Establish cleanse. I will. Little bit awkward with. I mean, I'm not redrawing, so I guess that's. One CP.
Okay, so the game has begun now, Elias.
Yeah, and what I was about to say earlier is that sisters, just like Eldar, will be cheating with their dice.
Suppose we will. Do we want to?
At the start of each battle round, they roll a dice. They get to keep that and then substitute it for something else. On a 4-up, they can get an extra if a sister unit is on an objective with an icon.
Also, if they kill or if they get killed,
they can also roll a dice and they get to keep that. So they will build up a lot of dice.
The Russ. They will move up. I wish to get to the objective, but if I don't, I don't. I'm not gonna terraform awfully much. We'll do it here. Let's see, what's this? This is like
Command squad and 5 horses.
Yeah, okay. So pushing up this flank does seem alright. Does he really want to touch the plate?
I didn't have any other options. That is the safest thing I can do, I think.
Yeah, because there is like a line that goes over.
I had like an inch extra
I mean,
there. I
yeah,
think.
put him a little bit forward. I think. Like, and then. Okay, terraform. Terraform cleanse. Yeah. And we discard logos. No, we're gonna have to do like small cleanse. Could go there. Cleanse. See if they reach it. Okay. Yeah, we're happy with the card. I think we have a plan. Let us advance the sacraments.
Yes. Should also probably roll in the box for a 3.
Yes.
Thank you, Shuttle.
Cool.
All right. Moving forward, we know that turn 1, going first, is all about trying to do your secondaries, and it's about staging, meaning you move up here in the terrain, so in the next round you can run out on the objective.
I'm gonna take those battle sisters out.
Or get a good line for shooting for the next turn. Or charging for that matter. But these secondaries are pretty alright for Jonathan, I think, for the first turn.
I don't think he's unhappy with it. Establish locus and cleanse. He has a lot of units. He needs to go out in the middle or on an objective and press the button, and establish he needs to be within 6 inches from the middle.
Or in the opponent's deployment zone, but there's no way for him to get there, so it will most definitely be in the middle.
So he's moving out these units into the middle to be able to do establish locus and gather a couple of secondary points that he would need in this match to win it.
Might also be a cleanse, but we'll have to see that.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably the cleanse, but we'll see.
I don't.
So infantry units with that keyword can go through these terrains, while tanks and monsters cannot.
No. Some armies have stratagems for crashing through walls. I don't believe either of these two have that though.
Oh, it's a different detachment for the Astra Militarum who has that ability.
Yeah, it's the Hammer of the Emperor detachment that has that one. This is combined arms.
Alright, Dominions.
Is that scouted?
Yes.
Thank you for the kind words, Sam. Yeah, love you too.
Melta ladies?
Yeah, that's the Melta ladies.
I think he had used the wrong unit.
But yeah. And,
Sunday morning, even for these seasoned veterans. They all do look the same though. It's just the weapon that's different, so it is easy to mistake it sometimes.
No.
The differences in the weapon aren't that great.
And people around the world, please spread the links to the YouTube and Twitch channel and support the Warhammer culture that is just exploding around the world with so many great games happening every day, every weekend. I think we have a global tournament basically every weekend, and this weekend is Veizla Mega, so directly from Sweden, Jönköping.
I'm never gonna remember to roll the box, guys. I'm sorry. Just
I think we need to do start a fundraiser, and at some trash point, Jonathan needs to roll it in the dice tray. Jokes aside, most important is that they can play in the way to perform in the good way. And I would say that typically when you do the advances, it's common that you don't hit in the dice tray, but when you do the shooting, fighting in the dice tray, just because you don't want to run around.
Range shots down here.
Yeah, usually I roll advances and charges like right next to the unit that does it, just for convenience sake.
He has some threat range.
They want. Shooting from this is not right.
No, it's like las guns and 2 plasma pistols.
This is a cleanse slash terraform. Let's find out later. This is also Dominions, remember, so they do react and move back into their little box.
Yep.
Is there a line? Dodge that. No. I can shoot. Just 2 up armor saves though. It's not going to do anything. I'm just going to put this here. I guess I could line everything up into that one, or I could line everything up into this. The battle cannon wall. It's like 48 is 36 is there. Yeah, so probably. Let's try that. There. Oh yeah, that has it. Or I actually go like down here, but then I don't have emulators. Killing stuff. I'll go 3 forward, twist.
He is
That's
pushing up
5.
with the emulator.
So I have 7 left. Go here.
The emulator is very like cost-effective platform. It's not extremely expensive. It strips cover. It has some really good guns. It also splits the unit that you put in. So if you put in a 10-man of sisters, you split it. So 5-man goes outside and 5-man goes in. Gives you extra units.
Exactly. I mean, it's almost an annoying trick, but that's the way you start it on the battlefield. You jump in and then you can split it to get 2 units, which basically just can do more actions.
The line down there. And we'll
And you usually put the half of the sister unit with the good guns in the emulator, so all of a sudden that emulator becomes very dangerous.
36 is I don't want to be in 36. This is
Why 36?
36 is where my heavy voltage.
Ah, right.
It's just. Oh. Yep.
The battle cannon ignores cover, right?
Yeah, and I'm actually going to shoot with this emulator first.
Yeah, fair enough. Question is, do I smoke for the?
Let me just see, so I haven't forgotten any models.
Ballistic skill.
No, yeah.
Would suck to take some wounds there. Saving on 3s, saving then on 4s. So to drop down that, I think we spend for a smoke.
Yes, smoke. Let's start with this one.
Yep, in the box.
There. His heavy bolter is in range. We'll start with that.
Here we go.
4 hits. And nothing.
Cool, but strips cover.
I will shoot the hunter killer, obviously.
Yeah.
It does hit. It does wound. So it's AP3. Goes through. Damage is 5.
Cool. Stop the process. The hunter killer actually did something.
Let's do the next. Let's do the next. Let's do the. Let's see. So now we're gonna cover. Let's do the autocannon guy next. We'll also shoot this hunter killer. So here is the autocannon. Force. Let's clean up this dice. And it was 3 hits and 5s re-rolling because twin linked. 2 AP1 they can cover.
Yep.
Good, it's fine. And he has his hunter killer, hits, wounds.
Wow.
Goes through. For 1, I'll see if we reroll that.
Fair enough.
2, take it.
Down to 6.
And the next castigator, same thing.
Yep.
Except now extra AP as well. Number shots, 8. This is the battle cannon. Force. And your tap
Anton, I think there were
AP2
all-time low amount of alcohol for Warhammer tournament yesterday. Maybe it's because people are that serious, but yeah.
Unfortunately, I have 1 more hunter killer if I want to. From that one. Let's decide what's cleansing and what's doing stuff.
Yeah, so we can very quickly.
I will definitely discard because I think I'd rather terraform than cleanse. For sure.
So the problem he has is that he needs 2 units to do the cleanse. He needs 1 unit to do establish logos and 1 to do terraform at least. That's too many units. So we sacrificed the established locus.
You had 6 left?
6 left, yes.
Very unlikely to die on the shooting. I am going first. You're gonna be drawing challenger cards because that's how life works. So obviously, cleanse or so they will cleanse, they will cleanse.
Yep.
I'm gonna terraform over there with the minions.
Yep. So if you reactive move, it stops.
No,
It finishes at the end now, yes.
It's already completed, but I won't score in points until next turn.
Yes, that's how it works.
So this is either terraform or locus, or a hunter killer.
Tricky choices here
I
for
guess I'll
Jonathan.
shoot the hunter killer. I don't want to terraform doesn't matter that much because you are definitely gonna put stuff on there. And I think I'm just gonna shoot him. I'll discard locus for a CP.
Sounds good.
Heavy bolter. 2 hits. 1 wound. AP2 ignores cover.
Woo. Cool.
Well, you're fine. Hunter, killer.
No, cause smoke.
2 base.
Sisters are broken.
All marine ones are like that.
Fail.
So I used to need to roll a 6.
Yes.
Would you?
You would like to have had 6 of miracle dice there.
Down to 5.
I'm pretty sure, actually, Castigator minuses doesn't stack. No, they can't. That would make sense.
Or do they?
I'm just gonna double check that because you failed the heavy bolter save. That was the only thing in that case.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll double check that. But otherwise, it's to you. I'll discard locus for a CP.
Sounds good. While you do that, do you want to pick a card? Any card?
Yeah, I will. Establish and marked.
Cool. What are you marking that I can't kill?
This guy's that castigator, and like I guess these girls.
Yep.
So 400 killers have been fired.
Right, so there's still the removed from battlefield qualifier.
Not the best card,
Yeah,
but
so like
if I
mark
choose
at least you can get some
move, I
points.
get 2 points.
Yeah, that's true. That is how that works.
But do I want you to do that anyways? Establish is a little bit annoying, but what can you do?
Is establish just 2 points still, or is it?
It is 2, yeah.
It's so low for like going into the middle and dying.
Are you keeping track of score anywhere?
No, I will. I'm just gonna look up the score.
Yeah. Alright, so home is sticky. That's good. What is our plan? To start denying stuff here. That is a problem that needs to be dislodged, but we might solve it with just Catachan.
It doesn't stack. Okay.
Oh, okay. Because it says 1 or more.
No, it's like only 1 unit can be affected by this once per turn.
Ah, okay.
It was very clear that I could not cheat.
Because I think there was a point it did. So how much OC do you have on it right now? 2? 3?
3.
3.
I need some pen and paper. I guess we don't
That
have.
can be solved.
Probably possible.
Just him. And if we
For
do
that,
just
depends.
him...
The alpha targets are impossible. The gamma target, he might just
Yeah,
get
I don't have too much there.
Correct.
I don't have a paper. I mean, the app is updated, right?
Yes, yes, yes. It should be.
Oh, let me actually check that I have updated it.
So we can do one there. 'Cause
Godzilla's regiment. We put them there. And we can do horses with OC into that. If I put out Kasserkin and shoot at them, they will be reduced. And then we can stage back there for next turn. We can put them in there for now. I don't think we need that yet. You have expended hunter killers on all of those 4 D6s. That is acceptable.
And I think this is just showcasing how great Warhammer is in the way that
6 here.
you speak loud, you show your intent, you think it through, and that's a very good way of avoiding mistakes.
It's a very good way of removing misunderstandings.
Yeah.
That too.
If you reactive move away there, that's a thing. I'll gamma the immolator in the middle, for what it's worth.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see.
Oh, I have to custom mission. Yes.
Do we do orders ever all at once? No.
Crucible.
Do we walk around or do we walk below?
This doesn't look like it's updated because it has mission rules.
Have you picked the correct one at the beginning?
Maybe I didn't.
Because it remains Pariah Nexus until you change it.
Okay. Let's try again. Okay. Strike force. There we go.
We can do that. We can hunt that. We can charge that, get on the objective if he pulls there, and then if he heroics, that's acceptable, I think. I'm just gonna see if a base fits here, if I multi, yes.
They're doing terraform.
Question becomes, do we put them out now? I think we... Do you have any fallback and charge?
Yeah, 1 CP.
Cool.
Well.
Oh, fallback, shoot and charge.
Yeah, so 1 CP, fall back and shoot. If I am holy, I get both. So, yes, basically, because I pick holy at the start of my round.
You can see here how far up Jonathan has pushed his units on his right flank.
So we do that.
Cleanse and locus.
Simplify that.
Let's go.
I think we only charge that.
5. Discarded.
Line on me, line on you, except it dies, maybe?
And you drew also locus. And what was the other one? Oh, marked.
Yes. So, oh, I didn't bring my markers.
Intense gaming right now. This is arguably the longest command phase when you are playing Astra Militarium.
Stop that.
Need to think through everything you're gonna do here and then give the orders where you can move extra, you can shoot better. What can you do more, Elias?
You can punch better, you can get extra shots, you can get better leadership, you can get better saves. There's a lot of things you can do.
Also more control points, objective control points.
Yeah, I said
right?
more leaderships.
Yeah.
I've baked this all in one.
Understood.
It's a pivot, so 13. Disembark 3, that is rapid. There's not much else shooting them unless Val comes to play, and I don't think you want to do that for that.
Morvenval, the crazy lady.
Do we advance them or not?
But very expensive, so you need to be careful with it.
It's a 5 up. Yes, I think we do.
And Val is a vehicle, so all the vehicles will get lethal hits against her because of the guard attachment.
OC to pass the battle shock or ballistic skill just in case. I think we do ballistic skill just in case. Let's see, that's my 3 tank orders. Then the question becomes, what do we do here? I mean, that into that, I think just makes sense. If you do heroic, we tank it. You have enough OC. I think if we do that, right there, leaves us options for that. We do that. They are within 12 of the center, so they can do locus. And then I think we expend the horses there. Let's do just like a 7 there.
A lot of planning now before even making his first move.
Yeah, this is Astra Militarum 101.
Left.
Needs to figure out what it's going to do.
Here maybe, just a 1 inch or there. That becomes like a 3 there. So I don't think we need the movement for it. So we'll do weapon skill.
Not all characters, but basically Shetil's characters can give even a set amount of different orders to all the different units, which means that he needs to figure out how many does he have, which units needs what, and what does he have left over.
Yeah, that's why it's really good to use tokens for it, just to keep track.
I think the alternative is, do we do work here? 15 gets us right there. If I kill some stuff, oh, it'll be like a 6, 7 or something around there. That is an option. It would be cool.
With the horses?
Yes.
I do have a strat from -1 to hit in combat.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like, do I weapon skill? Do I move?
Yeah.
So for you who just recently turned in, this is day 2 of the Veizla Mega from the Glitch Festival, Jönköping, Sweden. We have Jonathan Slay, Johnson Nerling on his sisters facing off Shetil on the Astra Militarium.
And we'll just do...
And this is what can be the grand final, because these are the 2 only undefeated teams, and they are fighting for glory, they're fighting for the trophies, and also for great prizes provided by our partner Alpha Spel, who is the largest retailer of games workshops in Northern Europe. A fantastic store in Stockholm where you can come in and play, and also a big supporter of the Swedish and Nordic Warhammer 40k community, sponsoring both Veizla and Team Sweden. And now we see Shetil here moving out. He has done his orders. He is sprinting out on the right side on that terraform objective. We'll see how much damage he can do.
I don't have to roll.
No.
What's the strength of a lance guy?
9 with lance.
To do 1 on 2.
7, 3. Do you want a reactive?
I think I'm good. How much OC is he?
3 right now.
I guess I'll reactive. Put another guy on it.
So these two gentlemen are from Team Sweden and Team Norway. This is fantastic Warhammer 40k, for sure one of the highlights of this tournament, but also globally right now. So spread the word, make sure to subscribe on Twitch and YouTube. Support the Warhammer culture, because this is amazing to see these two gentlemen facing off.
Probably, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
I do actually have to roll. No,
you roll a 6.
Okay, no, I put 5 on it.
But you didn't do it in the box.
Oh my god. Not gonna walk in the box. It's too far away.
Let's see. So,
nope.
Oh. No.
Not sure which units those are. If those are
1. Do we like 1? Get us here.
Karshan, probably.
That is grenade territory, but not melt a mine. Is that acceptable? Probably. Do we need a CP anywhere else? Yeah. It's fine. Boop. Pivot. Boop. Pivot.
And here comes the car. Super fast. Moves, I think, 12 inches by default. Can even sprint 21.
There's a laser.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where is the line right here?
Yeah, basically.
But in this attachment, it does not advance. He actually has to roll it.
Battleshock him.
No, but that's fine.
So he loses ballistic.
Yes.
Is he degraded as well?
No, need to be 4 to degrade.
So when you are below half the starting strength, which is below 9 for this one, it needs to take a battery shock.
I think we expend more than that there. Because we do have the command squad that'll go in. And then we have the option for the grenade there if we don't want to do anything else. So we can grenade and locus. I like these squads. They have been really good this tournament.
Not that many points, right?
105. But they do a lot.
Yeah.
Then I think we save Kasserkin, because we'll do that charge. Let's see, is there a faster way here? 7, which leaves us 5. Then we go here. Is that safer? That's a 6. Then here. 7 to there, basically an inch away from that.
It is a tricky terrain piece they're playing on, because the middle is
so enclosed.
But it is
closed, but also wide open in one way, like if you're inside it. But shooting into the middle objective is almost impossible from many angles.
Away from that guy.
Yeah, because of the basis of the terrain. It blocks a lot of the sightlines. That is a very tight line between those.
Yeah, so what you can see here is in the middle there, the brown container has an angle, and then you see straight right of it is the base of the terrain piece. So you need to shoot a straight line in between those, and that is very, very narrow. So for example, you can't shoot from where the riders at the top right container is to the other container, because the terrain is blocking that off.
Excellent.
Yeah.
We need to expend that then.
Melee army is kind of like this deployment, because they can just stand in the middle and stage up and not getting shot.
it's fantastic as Blood Angels on this terrain.
Would be funny. It's not too much that I can do it, because the Meltas are up there.
Want to get into that Melta range and do that crazy damage.
That leaves us Melta there, Flamer there. The charge gets longer, but recharge that. Maybe if you're heroic, I don't care. If you only rest like a couple, then I still have more probably, because they are also 2. That's still nice. It removes maybe more than that. And it's another one there. Yes, because it's 2 up, you can miracle stuff. There we go. We don't expend those. Go off it there. We can...
A beacon from Kjetil. He is not loving it yet.
I think we shift that way.
I'm just gonna go grab a water.
Go for it, my friend. No, I think we go aggressively poised. No fear.
I hope we have some Norwegian Warhammer supporters here rooting for Kjetil, who he and his team done fantastic in this tournament for the Science of the Great Moose. And then we have Jonathan coming back here, of course, leading his Shen FOMO Joel.
Oh. Shove it up there.
It's just a Acadian squad and...
yeah, Acadian Command Creed.
Yeah, not attached or attached?
Oh, they are attached.
They are attached, yeah. But they don't have a bulwark.
No.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't make sense to attach one there, because then they don't benefit from it in any way, shape or form. If they took away the character keyword from it, maybe. Because that's the thing they updated when they updated a lot of stuff now. I'm just going to borrow yours. 3. Gets us here. So we can melt a mine, hurt them. Swap that and that. Cool, we're doing stuff. Yeah. Stuff is happening. The Dorn, I think, is fine where it is. This, I think, I just do it a little bit like that. In case you want to do anything there, do anything there. Yeah, that's fine. Right, let's do some nominal shooting. The battle tank into that. Yeah. I will expend its hunter killer. I don't think I'm within 18.
Let me just think about smoke launchers.
Yes, sir.
I think I should die anyway. You're hitting on 4s. Yeah, no.
With lethals and full rerolls.
Go ahead.
Hunter killer. Lethal.
5. Yeah, 5. Yeah, go through.
1.
I'll take
because,
it.
Of course.
I got 2 ones on mine.
Nope.
Only 1 damage to the hunter killer.
Reroll.
Yes.
Lethal.
Go through.
3.
4 taken. 7 left.
Balkan is not in the box.
Rolls the 6s.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Carefully skirting the camera equipment.
Good thing you have rerolls.
Very good, it's a reroll. T10 on Nimrakers,
yes.
Right?
Okay, I'm going to use your dice because they seem very good. 3 ups.
Yes.
Take 6, down to 1.
Cool. I have a little stubber. Fish for lethals. No. 6s. No. See, he says they roll good and then he rolls 1s.
Wow.
Maybe they're just good for me.
They weren't that good for you.
Cool. Melta and Hunter Killer there. Because I might as well expend it because it might probably just die next turn.
Where
Flamer and those ladies.
Yes. Right.
Hunter Killer. No. Melta. Lethal.
Yeah.
AP4. You have a 6 up.
Yeah, ready. No. Dice explodes. No. Miracle dice.
The good ones. That's cool, that's my gamma at least.
Yes.
You got it down eventually, but it took some time to be honest.
Start shooting for Melta Mine in your
2 points
minions,
from
of course.
Mark, very good.
This is bouncy. Goes off. 3.
6 to 6.
These dice do seem very suspicious suddenly, but I swear they didn't roll that when we played at GothCon. It's the same dice.
Was it the same dice though? I don't know.
I've had these for a long
3, sorry. Yeah.
Right, that's cool. That means that at least we have denied that. We will possibly deny. Oh, I forgot the flamer.
Yeah.
I swear, guys.
Try 6?
Yes.
So 3.
12 flamer shots.
1. 8, 9.
I'm just gonna use your dice.
10, 11, 12. Yeah.
Better. See, what's that?
See? So,
Force is AP1 at least. Right?
yeah, AP2.
Yeah. 4 up in bones, 5 up in the pains, 2 die.
Yes, sir.
How many attacks are we talking here?
If it's infantry, it's D6.
D6 attacks at strength.
And then 10 hooves. 4 lance.
Strength 4 lance, so you wound on 3s. I think I actually pulled from the back. I'll pull 1 from front, I suppose. Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
I'll leave her and then I'll come back.
Yep. I have to decide on if I want to grenade the sacrosanct up here.
Set it here to the left in Team Norway. Jersey, finger through.
Might as well. Because if I put you down to where you are somewhat insignificant, that's fine. Do resurrect D3 plus 1, but if I shoot enough with first rank fire, second rank fire, that is still a significant reduction. And then maybe next turn they go away. And going away is nice. So let's grenade. Do I refund it? Yes.
Okay.
Take 3.
Roll.
Yes.
Take 2.
Before 5, 6, 7. I will be overcharging because there's no point not to with the feeling pain. Bouncy. Dismiss. Lethal, lethal. There'll be 3s because 8.
Yes. And 4 ups. To go through, I'll reroll successes. 1 dice.
Yep. Meltagun, how many wounds does a sacrosanct have?
1.
No, I mean the hospitaler.
3.
1 Meltagun.
1 Meltagun. Same.
The sniper hits. Wound.
Does it hit on a 3?
Yes.
Isn't that worse?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Snipers are usually like a low risk. You want me to take the save on?
Yes, because if I remove her, that would be funny.
But she does have 5 up field.
Would still be funny.
Yeah, okay.
It's good a reason as any.
Because again, ranged. Marksman rifle.
Yeah, okay. AP?
3. No, 2. 2.
So 4 up.
Damage 3.
She takes 3. Does she die? Or do I have to read it? No, I can't.
No.
Let's go to 1.
It could have been funny.
Unlucky.
No more precision, right?
No.
Oh.
The last guns. And now it matters because it's 5s. Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, 3 ups here.
Yes.
5 up.
Cool.
He tried to snipe the character there.
Would have been big down because the character is a thing that makes those units very much more tanky than normally are.
These guys have lines.
Yeah.
Do I have rapid?
Probably not. Or like, you can see her, right? Yeah, so like 3 in rapid and the rest of that.
So then one of them is the flamer. Force. One save flamer.
3 up.
Yep. And 2 rapid. 1 pistol. That is 3 dudes. 1 is a flamer, so that's 4. So big one.
And 5s. 3 up. Oh, and 5 ups. They did better than the custom.
I'm noticing we have some stuttering on the cameras. I'm not sure if it goes out to the live stream. I do assume so, though, and apologize for it. We will try to fix it after this game if it continues being like this.
I might as well shoot the sentinel into them.
Yeah, sure.
Miss and miss.
Yeah.
I have seen sentinels doing so much damage, but everyone is always laughing because they always miss.
Yeah. And now you see why.
I don't think there's any point in shooting anything more there.
So you can see the sentinel there to the left with the towering part. 55 points, can scout, and actually can do actions and damage.
To do that, but
and buff its compatriots with our reroll ones to hit.
Well, we can see here, Shetty, he has pushed up. He for
That
sure
one into
taking
them.
over
I
some
need
board
something.
control.
Yeah.
7.
Maybe. Do you need to twist and turn? Probably.
So right now, it is an 8 anyways.
So, never mind.
Sharps, it don't work. I think that is the Roger Dorn commander, right?
That's a 6. That's a 5. So 1 inch difference. We will try for them into the sacrosanct.
Yep, 6. You're in.
Good sprint there.
Here come the horses. Cavalry attack.
Most people have to base, but maybe.
Yeah, and I mean, these are crazy because they are on the horses with... No, these are not the horses.
Oh, it's not the horses.
No. But these do a lot of damage also.
And they'll just do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear. Do we do that? You can pile into me.
Here are the
Let's into
horses.
That actually seems like a very good idea. That seems like a good at Warhammer thing to do.
I can consolidate 6, and then I don't have to end up nearest to the nearest model. Like
Yeah, but then you have to spend that.
Yeah, I mean,
so
sure,
it's like... So then there's the one I'm unsure about, which is the horses into those sacrosancts.
Yeah. You're in.
If you want, I can roll your dice.
No, it's...
Yeah. Can you roll for me? You have so much luck. I actually think that Chetel is taking the 6s, and I think that Jonathan is getting the 1s if they use the same dices.
If that. The Sentinel will go into the Dominions.
Ah, yeah, up against the wall? Sure.
Yep.
You're in.
This is
Continues with good charges.
consistent.
You need to base me.
So, right there, I don't think I fit underneath.
Can you not go like that? Maybe not actually.
I thought I didn't
You can't
fit.
go there now.
Yeah.
Do I wish to heroic you here?
If you do, I will try to tank shock the Sacrosancts. For the fun of it, I think.
Fine. It's fine. I'm not. Yeah.
Yep. Do you want to tank shock the Dominions? There are 2 left.
Yeah.
I think we do.
Yes, okay.
There comes the
34,
tank shock.
5, 6, 7. Nope.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
that was
Bad.
streaky.
I told you.
You do mortals on the 5-up. Was that only once
I
and freeze?
will
Once to freeze?
attempt like a long with the Catachans into the Dominions.
Yeah.
Not
no,
bad.
that.
All right. You have CP to interrupt. I think the most important one to interrupt is probably, or to stop, is probably the one that is there, so I don't just lose them for nothing.
All right.
Wow. That is 1 there, 2 there, 3 there. I'll do another dice than that. 4 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Twos. Unless you want to -1 in melee.
No, I'm gonna interrupt. I'm very much interrupting, my friend. And 4s then, because you said strength 4 rounds. Oh, so 3.
Roll 3s.
Yes, okay.
On armor.
3 ups, followed by 5 ups. I don't have a miracle dice even to pass a 3 up, so.
You can just miracle a 1 though.
Yeah, I could. I won't, but I could. And 5s, 3 down.
Yep, and then the hooves.
I'm sure they were.
Yeah, they hit on 3s now.
2 that. Was it 2 or 3 that died? Sorry.
Did 2 or 3?
3.
3.
Yes, thank you. The live action replay.
These hit on 3s now because of the weapon skill modifier.
Yeah.
And then 4s, because strength 4.
3 ups. I will interrupt over there.
Yep.
So these 2. This one is definitely closer here. So this one will have to go there. The Hospitaller will not fight.
Yep.
So it's basically just 3 girls into your command squad and the rest into there. Any minuses to wound?
Can I see the Hospitaller over the thing, just in case you're afraid of Epic Challenge?
Well, who has the character keyword for you?
The Ogren and the officer. So it'll be 5 at 712. It's just like the little smoky thing.
No, it's not tall there.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, that's right. Into the command squad then. Here is the 3 into the command squad. It's on 2s, because they're sacred. No lethals. Toughness is 6.
6 with
so
the Ogren,
5.
yeah.
Okay, 5 AP1 damage to.
5 AP1 damage 2. So I can take 3 on the Ogren first.
This was the interrupt, both players down to 0 command points.
Fair enough. I'll just...
What's the feel of pain up?
6 up on him.
6 up.
So there we go. Ogden gone.
Yeah.
Those are yours, of course.
And that was everything, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, and then we have. Maces. It's 1, 2, 4 maces into the horses.
Yep.
And then a spear into the horses as well. That's cocked. That misses, that's cocked. Misses, that's a lethal. And horses are toughness?
4.
Force. That many AP, 1 damage 2.
Yes, sir.
And they are saved
4 base.
So
2.
2 die, and then the spear.
Pretty good roll. For sure.
2 hits, 2 threes, 1 AP, 2 damage 2. So 1 more horse. Right, that's
A
it.
lot of horses
You hit me
dead.
But not
The
all of them.
horses poke you back.
The sacrosanct, no, the...
Right, emulator.
The emulator.
1 wound, AP 4.
6 up. No.
4.
Yep, 7 left.
So I think that is mission accomplished there. That is good.
Alright, I'm gonna pile in on this one.
Oh yeah, of course. There's currently 10 OC there.
I have 8. Get myself closer. She will stay behind me at least. So, okay, they can hit.
Yep. Farfist. 1. Because mine's 1.
Yes. Goes through 2
damage.
Right. Kills a go.
1, 2, 3 regular dudes. 5s. 1 more. AP nothing.
3 up. It's fine.
Yep, good. Then you don't steal that.
Well, I'm gonna resurrect on it.
Oh yeah, because you lost more there.
Yeah, because you flamed.
Yes, that is right. Very cool, very cool.
I'll hit you back here.
Pile.
I guess my immolator will hit. Can immolator hit the command squad or just horses?
Just horses.
Then I'll hit horses. 1 hit. 1 wound on a horse.
1 wound on a horse.
Horse is fine.
The sentinel into your dominions.
Oh, yeah, fine.
2 AP1.
AP1?
Yeah, it's a chainsaw.
1 is dead. Tragically dead. Alright, Dominion hits you back, hits and doesn't wound, and then I go. Let's lift this up to see how many can swing. I don't think it's that many, honestly.
No, it's like 3 or 4.
I think it's exactly 3. And then the rest is piling. Oh no, she can only swing.
Yeah.
But she couldn't base, so she can't.
Moving up, really hard to say here if this has been a good turn for Shetland or not, but
place, so it's
he
4
continues
that
having a
fights. 1 of them is
strong
damage
board
2,
presence, did some damages, but
2s into 3s. 2 AP2 damage 2.
1 horse.
1 horse. And how many dice they? So that's 1. So 3 more.
3
right?
more.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll keep that.
Horses have been tanky.
They've been pretty good for me the entire run.
No sustained and strength 5, so 3s.
Yes.
These are AP2, so 6 AP2.
1, 2.5.
Ah.
I'll do 1, 2.5.
Okay, so we will get this objective.
Oh yeah, like you'd have that anyways, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Because there's not enough OC on the horses to stop the...
It's true, it's true. Okay. There we go. Happiness was achieved. Okay, I think we fought everything.
Yep.
let's pass it over to me then.
Yep, 2 and 2 on the secondaries.
Yes. If you don't mind drawing me two while...
I can do that. Do you want from the top?
Yeah, just do the top.
We have Assassination and Behind Enemy Lines. I mean, one of those is easy enough.
Yeah.
Not bad cards, I think, at this stage of the turn. Jonathan, who started now, is going into his second turn.
And my... Oh, yeah, sorry. Behind an Assassination. I have 1 CP.
I have 2.
What is it? Assassination. Yeah. Okay. And my primary we will see in a bit. I'm gonna get a Miracle
It'll
Dice.
be 12 plus 2 probably, right?
No, Terraform only scores at the end of this turn, and it's only 1.
Right.
Yeah. So my Miracle Dice for the turn is a 4.
That's
Amazing.
better than 1.
On a 4 up, I get one over there. I do. It's a 5. And let's look at respawning things. So I'm gonna discard this 1 to respawn D3 plus 1 here.
Yes, sir.
That is 3 girls back, which should mean I get this objective. Your OC is
3 right now.
3. Could it be 4?
No, because that's with the order.
Okay, so I'll put 4 OC on.
Yep. You were close enough to do that with currency
it's like
stuff.
This girl, so these two are
makes
respective
sense.
ones, yeah.
So then it's 15, because it capped at 15, I think.
Yes, but do you score your home in Terraform?
Yes.
No, yeah, you do.
Yes.
And then this was, how many were 3 were dead here.
Yes.
Yeah, I will. I'll discard the 1 to get the 3 plus 1. So I get 4 back here. But
Might as well just get rid of the 1s, right?
Yeah, it's just I only had 2 1s and I had like
yeah,
one more place I wanted to resurrect. But I'll just get 1 back there. I think that's enough. I could discard a 4 to get more back, but I think that's fine. And then we are happy.
Yes.
Actually, this feels very good actually. Okay, so the tank line, I can't really hit this tank because he took the pixel gap angle. I will make Righteous the 3 Sacrosanct units.
Makes sense.
I want to shoot like that thing to death. Yeah, and I'll score my 15. This means next turn you will get a challenger card, right?
No, you draw at the start. So in turn 3 I will get, yes.
Yeah, that's what I want. 15. Okay, where do we want to fall back and charge? The thing is, it's a bit sad. This. So maybe I don't. I'm gonna push this thing. Oh, I need a battle shock on my low.
Yes.
Behind the wall. She is fine.
We can also look at Jonathan's secondaries that he draw. Assassination needs to kill a character. I think that would be very achievable for him. And behind enemy lines, preferably we would like to have 2 units in the deployment zone. Not sure if that's possible though, as Chetil has brought up. And maybe he can bring in something behind it. We will see. So basically he needs to get units wall within that blue line that you can see.
I'll just drive up so I can see this angle. And
might be a little bit hard, I think.
I believe so too.
Possible.
Yeah, you can shoot. Yeah, so we're not fall back and shooting there. I mean, charging there. The middle is interesting. because then I could like get those Kasrkin. But I will also probably lose a few girls. I'll put this here so I can see them there, and also down here. We could just remove the Ogrin, that's the only one I can see, but c'est la vie. I think we decided we're shifting this way.
And if you just came back or turned in now, it's turn 2. Jonathan went first. And this is the 4th round of Veizla Mega 5-man team tournament from Glitch Festival in Jönköping. With partnership of Alpha Spel, providing great prizes, the biggest retailer in Northern Europe for Games Workshop. Fantastic retailer store in Stockholm. But I think they have over 100,000 different products that you can buy online or purchase online from them, and great prices, a great supporter of Warhammer 40k, both sponsoring and supporting Team Sweden, which Jonathan is the captain of, and also Veizla. So very happy with the Alpha Spel support for this community as it's growing by the minute. And here we have Jonathan facing off Kjetil from Team Norway, representing the Silence of the Great Moose. This is what we can say a grand final in the way that it's the 2 undefeated teams.
It's also the 2 favorite teams of the tournament.
She's there.
Yeah, so far the favorites have prevailed. Don't forget to also subscribe and share, make a comment, support us in that way. All interactions is supporting the algorithm, so even more can find fantastic Warhammer 40k that we hope to we have been able to provide to you guys. So please subscribe and support us.
They charge, right?
And become charged.
Okay. They're pretty good.
Used to be strengthened AP, which was better in some situations.
Yeah, no, that killed Sister. I mean, I don't see a world where you don't overwatch. If I go back here, it's 2d6, strength 6, so you should get 7, and you should like wound 5, and I should save 2, and then probably 1 more feel of pain, so you should kill 2 guys. And that is not a lot.
Yeah, Jonathan doing the math, trying to risk maximize. Kjetil almost sitting there like Magnus Carlsen, the chess world champion, or former world champion actually.
But still the GOAT.
You could.
I'm gonna go
focus, composed.
And then charge.
Maybe a little bit worried.
Yeah, I think this is a hard one for him. He said he didn't have enough reps coming into it.
I want to get Battle Sisters out here. I do. Same thing here. Pistol, shooting combat. Sorted out. Yeah, I think actually that is fine. Assassination is here, right?
Yes.
That shouldn't be a problem, and technically it's there as well. I'm not killing that much stuff. I mean, the only thing here is it would be so nice to charge the Kasrkins. No, the
Acadians.
But that's fine. Okay, let's go. Not bringing in Morven, obviously.
Going into the shooting phase here, down with the movement.
I'll start with this guy. He doesn't have any choices. He'll go into here.
Yes, sir.
Castigate the shooting on the Sentinel.
Big battle cannon. 5. Freeze. 2 AP, 1 ignore cover.
Both go through, so 6.
6 damage, and how much do you have left?
1.
Bolters. I rolled 2 good, so I'm gonna use your dice, and this will be 5s. 6, 5. 81, but you have cover, so.
Yep. That's it.
not explode. Just pick this up.
A little Sentinel goes down. Cascade is just too good against that one.
And Sentinels aren't that thing to begin with. So.
The emulator in combat with the horses.
Yeah, quite a lot of wounds, but paper.
Yeah.
And we get those.
So that is the one that I have terraformed.
Yes.
So no wounded horses, right?
No.
Here is the bolter, 1 hit, no wounds.
T4, yeah.
Multi-melta, no. Horses might be alive, but they're not as dangerous anymore. I will shoot all the Celestian pistols into combat.
Yep.
Is there
T3 now?
Is T3? Is there any like one multiple wound bundle only?
Yes.
I'll overcharge my. No, I will have to overcharge my plasma pistol. So just I resurrected all of them. So just 9 normal bolt pistols. We'll go 3s, 2.
Regular boys. 1.
Yeah, and the plasma pistol not overcharged. AP2.
2.
So 2 normal boys die.
We'll pick him.
And in the middle here, I'll overcharge my plasma pistol, but you have a guy in 1. Can you just count the sacrifices for me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And 9 with the hospital. So 9 bolt pistols on 2s, luckily. And on 3, no 4. 7.
Pretty good.
Kills
that's them.
This is the hazardous, because I still have to roll that, I'm pretty sure. That's interesting. Let's do the immolator. Hunter Killer and Meltas here.
Yep.
Heavy bolter into the command code.
Yep.
Jonathan putting on a lot of damage now in this shooting phase.
It's those 2 over there that has Hunter.
Yes.
Into the command squad. It's it. And 5s. 2, 81, but you're in cover.
Let's see. Let's do the box. In the box. Good in cover.
Yeah.
Box dice. Only 2, right?
Yeah. Multi-meltas into the Hellhound.
Yep.
2 hits. Toughness is 10 life.
Yes.
Yeah, so 5s, twinling. I'll roll the first one. No. I'll do a 5 on the second one too. You. 84.
Taking one of the miracle dices.
Oh, you're fine.
Warhammer is easy when you roll 6s.
Okay. That's
Good save though.
killer. I will remove cover on the Hellhound. I think. No, actually. I'll actually remove cover here.
Sounds good.
So, well, now I'm charging them actually. So no, I'll remove cover on the Hellhound, and I'll shoot this one into there.
Yep, makes sense.
Killer as well.
Here we go.
Heavy bolters.
So it's actually the Hellhound that's rolled forward down in the bottom of the picture.
Yep.
So here is the.
I believe the Hellhound is used to get better hit for all other vehicles.
5s, re-rolling. Just 1, 81 in cover. It's fine. Bolter. 1, 6, and 6s. 1. 1 in cover. It's fine. Hunter Killer. Hits. Doesn't wound. I don't want to use a CP.
As any Hunter Killer does, right? Except
Yeah.
Sisters, apparently.
Next Castigator, same thing. Everything into the Hellhound.
Yep, yep. Now with +1.
Now with
He really wants to kill this Hellhound now.
Pretty good against Sister Horde.
No Hunter Killer on that one.
So much flamers.
And 5s. There we go. 4, AP2. You know, cover.
4 force. 6 damage. I am down to 5.
There and bolters. Two more. And 6s. 1.
On force, right?
Yes. That's it there. Unfortunately, that will
Probably was a bit disappointing there.
shot with everything there.
The Hellhound is still alive.
These girls have not shot.
He's down to actually 1 wound potentially.
No, I went on to 5, I believe.
4 up base.
All right.
Took 7.
And these are worse, but they're in cover. I'll shoot everything into the catastrophes, I guess. Is that a full squad now? 1, 2, 7, 8.
They were maces, right?
Yeah, they're maces. So into the Kazakin. I mean, not the Kazakin, sorry. The Katasha.
Kachacha.
That many AP0s.
Yep, I'll just take those. Oh, 1.
Plasma pistol not overcharged.
Hot rolling here from Chetter once again.
And wood.
Maybe it's just me and not the dice.
Magic Norwegian hands rolling those dices for the Astra Militarium here. Round 4, turn 2, important match. This is potentially the grand finalists. These are the only 2 undefeated teams.
I mean, these are going to clear into there.
Makes sense.
There is 1 round left after this game, but to be fair, these are the 2 favorites, so this is basically the grand final.
Yep. And Jonathan coming in here with the charges into the middle, trying to push back the Astra Militarium with his sisters. The Sisters of Battle. Adeptus Sororitas.
Adepta.
Adepta. Oh yeah, of course. It's actually spelled wrong then.
That could charge there.
That's a big whoopsie on our side, and we get that sorted directly.
I might have to declare this to be that.
Yeah, if you have to, you have to.
Yeah.
So
But just the Kazakin, I think. 6.
But I think that the sisters are just a very cool, interesting army that Jonathan is playing.
Simulator is the last question.
The Grotmas attachment he's playing is Champion of Faith.
Very nice.
I'm not sure if that is the best, but according to Jonathan, of course, it is.
It really matters. It's extra OC on the objective.
And I do trust Jonathan when it comes to sisters.
Yeah, very experienced.
It's probably his best army. Or one of them at least.
You get overwhelming, you get readers versus it. Nah, I'm not gonna. That's
Yeah, the captain of Team Sweden, of course, can play almost any different armies, but the sisters is for sure a favorite of his.
If they die, I'll reinforce them.
Yeah, and that's 2 seater.
Yes. Yeah. That's why I don't smoke or anything now.
That makes sense.
Holding the CPs.
Start of the fight phase, though, they will have +1 save. Because it's the start of any phase in a battle round.
So they will have 3 ups.
3 ups now.
So 4
close
ups
to force.
first.
Yes.
So I just have to figure out. I have 1 buff I can put. I can put strength and AP on something.
Important here to get the assassination for him.
Or I could do it
for
there.
Jonathan.
Because they are T6, so that makes sense.
Because they go to strength 6 on their halberd.
Yep.
And that's
the strength doesn't matter there, but the AP does.
Yeah. No, I think if they live, I'm actually fine with it. So I'm just gonna go strength and AP there.
Sounds good. They are damage 1?
They're damage 1 on their the sergeant is damage.
Cool.
So, has anyone started taking wounds in there?
No, there was just the 1 Vox that died.
Okay, then we'll do. Oh, we have to pile in.
Piling in here in the middle. Will Jonathan be able to do enough damage?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We know that
7,
these
7
are
3,
meaty,
21.
Yep.
but can they bring the pain?
8, 10, -2s, sustained.
Yes, sir. You can just take the cards out if they're in the way. It's just so the stream sees in the beginning.
Thank you, Chetel, once again.
4 sustained, so I'll just put 1 more dice in.
Wait.
That's what I thought I'd do.
Here you go.
And then I will force them.
Yes.
These are AP3 now.
Rolling the damage here.
Assume that cuts through.
It does, unless I go for the invuln gentleman.
Yeah, you also have a feel of pain if you go there.
Yeah. So I will take the banner.
Yeah.
The
It's 13 wounds.
champion. So I take away 2.
Yeah.
So then it's 11.
Yeah. And where do we go?
We go on the officer first.
Yeah. Okay.
5 up. 4 up. Nope. Takes a wound. Might as well just take 2 more like that. 4 up.
Not rolling
Takes
that
another
good.
one. Doesn't take it. 4 up.
The first one being the armor save roll, and then the feel no
It's
pain.
not my dice, guys.
It's just you. Take it.
Oh my god. Rolling hot right now.
Norway dice. Let's go. Let's go.
German dice is always broken.
Let's go.
Oh my.
And
Oh, that's gonna be frustrating for Jonathan.
AP3 damage.
Shit with I don't know how many 6s in a row, and it didn't even need 6s.
There he goes. And then I'll take.
Now we finally died.
Oh, green. What was that one?
That's the officer.
There's also a dude left.
Yeah, that's the medic, so I can resurrect.
Yeah, but that fails. That
No, Bogren has a 4.
4 up inward.
Yes.
Okay. 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 I get assassination list.
Yeah.
He scores the
I mean,
I have it. Yeah. I agree. So.
Because it's character model, not unit, right?
Yeah. She will fight.
I don't know if it really mattered that much, but it was still amazing to see that many good rolls in a row.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm built different.
Start with the sergeant.
All right, here we go in this fight.
2 AP2 damage 2.
That'll be 5s. 2 die.
Kills 2.
I'll just keep a tally here so we don't.
Yeah, the Astra Militarum for sure have some Norwegian Viking strength in them. But a lot of damage now here.
And 3s.
Jonathan fighting on all the 3 objectives, doing massive damage.
If you want.
4s. 1, 2, 3, 4, so 6 in total.
Yeah. And I guess the Hospitaler 3s. Oh. And 4s. 2 wounds from the Sergeant 2.
Oh, damn.
No IP.
One
Kills
more.
it, dude.
So 7.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I actually have to hit with her in the over there as well.
Oh, yeah.
She does hit 3 times, and here she's strength 4.
So
yours
still
is
6.
6. So 5s, no.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. I'll just tag this.
Sounds good. Take these over here.
With their red capes and their light blue power swords. Looks amazing.
Isn't it halberds?
Maybe it is halberds, but it actually looks like swords from this point.
I'm looking at the one that's off the table there. It looks like a halberd.
I do,
because
actually.
You are right. You are right. But we can call them they are swords. They do a lot of damage.
The blue
you're not
wavy
TP,
things.
so it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power fists.
Really cool, painted by Jonathan.
1, because it's strength 6. Oh. Let's go! Regular dude. No, in the box. No. You are next.
Yeah, I'll pile it.
All right, so we're off to the third objective here. Jonathan took some damage there, but now he can pile them in, meaning that he's activating and gonna fight.
If she piles, yes.
She just goes like, goes there. I don't think she can base the horse, no.
Has she lost the mace?
Yeah, I broke it.
Oh, it's there on the floor.
Oh, I lost 2 maces then, because one is already over here. Okay. So this one.
The sisters are for sure battle injured,
The Hospitaler has to
breaking through the Astra Militarum defense lines.
Bonking attack with a mace.
swing 1 into the horses.
Yep.
And then the rest into there.
Sounds Gucci.
And that's the one that died.
I'm waiting for the day the sisters get drop pods in the game, because according to the lore, they used to drop cathedrals from outer space.
1 lethal and 3 AP1 damage 2 into the horses.
Horses die.
Good rolls from Jonathan.
And then 1.
The horses are dead in the bottom.
1 dead, 2 isn't fighting. So 7.
Is that man?
21 again.
No, I have to save for them. Yeah, I need them.
And this is just like.
I'm not sure if
left, not really,
this detachment is different, but
nothing.
Very few miracle dice for Jonathan.
So
I'm used to that you stack them
We'll
up.
make it easy and I'll just...
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
There is no way. Oh, I actually picked up a sister. I think she was like... Oh, there was this side.
There we go, not touching the ruin.
Yep, clear up my side of the table a little bit.
The thing is, though, not a lot of things are actually dying, or not a lot of things dying, so he's not getting that many miracle dice.
Exactly.
Let's do here.
And he will need them.
So there should be only the Bulgren of significance hits.
Yeah.
Should be 3s. AP1.
Strength is 6 or
7.
Yeah. 4 up.
Damage 2.
Into. Oh, that was 4. First one, second one, 2 down.
Very nice.
And he also doesn't have that many battle sisters, so he won't get
6
more in
regular
his command
attacks.
space
Pull the
either.
sword to get you there. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
5s. 1. Cool.
Yeah, that's it. I score assassinate. I'm gonna discard behind for a CT.
Sounds good.
Makes sense. Don't think Morva wants to come in the back line, then she will get destroyed.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the toilet.
Go for it.
It's also turn 2, because she can't deep strike, she can't come in from reserve in the opponent's deployment zone.
That's true.
Casting out, then I go to 1.
Very good cards. There's a button underneath. That should be it muted, right? Yep. Cool. Let's see. Overwhelm Storm. So good for today.
Shetted happy with the cards once again.
Let's resurrect some dudes over there. 2 dudes. Let's do the banner. And the Power Fist dude, because he can just vox back to them. Is there any long-range orders that Ursula herself can't do? No. We do go up to 3. I want ballistic skill on all of them, I think. So it should be an everyone orders everything situation. I think I want to strip cover on them. Do +1 AP, shoot a lot of last guns. Do I need... Tennis here. I see the hospitaler, because she is touching. They're all here, so I should go up here. I should be there. Bra för Jonathan. Men sån, inte sån jättebra. I'll just walk over and report to Mr. Dog so I don't shout and break everyone's ears. Dog. That's on the lower end of Matrix.
Ja, min matchup här var det som jag trodde det skulle vara.
Ja. Det är jobbigt. Men... ja, men det var good.
Det går bra.
Ja.
Det går jättebra.
Ja.
Jag måste göra mycket skada nu.
Ja.
Det är där vi är.
Ja, men jag också. Jag med.
Shutter is often talking with Dag Samuelsson, who is hyped. I mean, this would be...
So in case you're interested, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah. How's the team?
Really good for us. Good for us. Dog needs a turn like me, basically. From what I understood. I don't know how Björn's going. It's good for you or us? Yes. I expected as much, because Death Guard on that table is not a fun time.
Okay.
Right, I resurrected two dudes there. That's about as far as I got in the class. No, because he's a character, because you can't get characters back.
Yeah, exactly.
That is also why I didn't bring the Voxcaster back, because, you know, no point if no orders. They need to battle shock, but I really only need like one dude to move that way with move. So that they'll have save and move, because I'll do that from Ursula. I'll give these guys ballistic skill. He is still not bracketed, but it would be nice for ballistic skill, so do I do it? Yeah, I will free strat, so it only costs 1. It is a new battle round, so refund on a 4. Yes, so I don't spend any CP for everyone giving orders to everything. So it'll be ballistic skill on all the battle tanks and the drone. That's 4 out of my now. And then we have the 5th up there. So we'll do a 6th for ballistic on the Catachans. And
you've got a 4 prime.
Ballistic on the Hellhound.
Yes, yeah. He has more
biggest ballistic skill, except the one up there.
And you got, sorry, your cards are...
Overwhelming and Storm. So, leaderships. The Catagan. No. Their order goes away. That gentleman. No. Order goes away. Hellhound. Yes. Order goes away.
Yeah.
Battle. Cool. 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 Right. Let's think about the order of things.
That's what you did. you thought about the orders?
Yes. So there's no reactor or anything there, so that is fine to move.
He's got a D6 reactor.
That is true, she is there. So I will do Desperate on those. Uno. I'll just pick him. And then just push the potential Val back. I will Desperate the Taurox. I will put it there. Wow.
I guess I will react to move her.
Yeah.
Corner.
Yep. So there is the lady there, so we begin with him. Let's put him right there. And then here. 2 guys on. I see you there. And then the hospitaler. Don't need to do too much. That is safe from Val. There. Do I need to move them first to make room? Yes. So we will. And pivot is there from the back. Still get seen from stuff. I'll move these guys first. I'll just put that there for convenience. 6. 6. X. X. That should be my... No, you have one more. You have 9 currently.
Oh, the OC.
Yeah. I'll actually just scoot them closer there. I don't think there's any way this guy survives the next turn. So I might as well be here, just so that you can't move them through there. And I think... So the question is, do we save the Kazakin now, still in that unit? Or do I just kill you dead from this side of it? Because they are all touching, and then just be safe. And I think being safe is good.
That's true.
So... No, actually, we need to... The whole reason we were doing this is to be safe from that thing. So I think I'll accept some shots here. I think that's what we do. We wanted to make space for the battle tank. So we can be up there. But the Kazakin we can make safe back here. So... And then we gotta disembark them, because 10 from the rear is there. And that rear is there, which means it'll be like something like that. We can just do 8 and a pivot, so we are here. So we do them first, and then we move the Taurox out of the way. turn, I will be happy camper. And then we start climbing back. Slowly but surely. Do I melt the mine now? No, I think we save it. We will strip your cover. We will be roughly safe here. Just move these here. This other way here. This thing first. First there. Then.
And the catapin are. That's these bases?
Yes, the ones with the orange thing.
Yeah, sure.
The ones that look less chaosy, but they're also orange, so they differentiate. Because I had to speed paint them, and I didn't have time to print bases. Like, long time ago, and then, you know, once something is done hurriedly, you never do it properly again. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe not fully expose that thing. Might as well keep it around a little bit. Put it like that so you just don't auto steal it with something. Oh yeah, you gotta unmute again.
I can test.
All right, we can do shooting things.
Yeah, let me just check rapid ingress. Like I can go back here. That doesn't really shoot. I mean, it kills this. Which I think I can
And it's turn 2, so nothing here.
No. I can like be back here. I would be like here. I don't care about that. No, I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, where do we start? That battle tank into them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Might as well start with the stubbers. Re-rolling, because I don't control the objective yet, or do I?
You do. You have 4.
I do, yes.
So
not those.
No.
Nothing. The multi-belters? 2.
Yes, they will. 4 ups.
The last gun? No. The Balkan? Plus 2 blasts? How many are you?
No, I'm not. Just 1.
So 9.
8 models.
Boop, boop, boop.
No lethals, and then 3s.
3? 3 up.
3 ups.
3 damage.
Let's go. 1 less. I'll accept the death of the one. Let's see. I mean, they can all see anyway.
Yes, we can all see the hospital or so. It's like whatever.
I mean, I guess this has better cover.
Mm-hmm. So, did you pick one?
Yeah, I took one.
Oh yeah, good. Then we can do the battle tank there, because there's no other visions for him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stubbers. Reroll ones. -1, so still yes.
3 ups into 5 up.
Yep. The multi.
Oh. 3s. Boop. 4s. Rest roll.
So 5.
Yeah, kills.
4.
Kills.
In the box. 4.
Yeah, 3 down.
The last can, I won't expend the hunter killer. Wounds on a 3.
4 up. Damage.
3. Good.
Nice.
The battle can. There'll be, how many were you at the beginning? +1, right?
Yeah, +1.
So 9. Ones. All hits.
I have 1 girl in cover.
Are you wholly in cover on that girl?
I have 1 girl was here. So
Yeah, she was there. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not only me, guys. 3 damage.
She's there.
That was all?
Yeah.
Very nice. Then we can do the Kara chant, maybe?
Oh, yeah. The Hospitallers have one as well.
Oh, yeah, right. Do I just grenade them for the chance of just being funny and then saving the embarrassment of having to shoot the Dorn? Doing the Dorn there would be funny. Tell you what, we'll do that guy, Stubbers there, everything else there.
Yeah, okay.
Am I within 18 of them?
I assume so.
Yes. No rerolls. 2 saves?
2 saves. 3 ups. 5 up. She dies. Hospitallers have 1.
Right, so I'll just shoot the Caterhans normally afterwards then, I think.
Yeah. So rest there.
4, 5. Autocans in the girls. 3s, twin linked. I have one of those too.
3 ups.
Yep.
1.
Oh, should have done the Hellhound first. Last can. Yes.
Yes.
They shoot the multi-meltas? No. Those are last. 3s again. 1.
It's fine.
Yep. Then we'll do the Hellhound, which I should have done first. They are now +1 AP from everyone else though. Flamer into the Sisters, Melta into the Immolator.
Sure.
1 hit. Yep. No wounds, because T10.
Yeah.
Flamers, 3.
Okay.
Still 3.
Yes. 4 up.
Yep. But now you don't have cover.
No, I don't have cover. Now you set up that you. Yeah.
Yes. Then we'll do the Catachance into your guy. I have lost 1, right?
Yeah.
Yes, 2. So no pistol. 4 shots from Flamer. 1 wound from Flamer.
Fine. She has a 3.
So then it is, it's -1 of those, -2 of those. That means it's -4, so 6, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. In the box.
Not minus. Not minus the wound.
Oh yeah, right, because they are dead.
Yeah. She dies.
Very nice.
I get 2 miracle dice for these.
Yes.
5 now. Hey.
Very nice.
The Dorn and.
Yeah, so let's do the Dorn.
Let's go. So 1 with 4 targets.
I am not within 18, I suppose.
No. I can measure.
So it is 9 Stubbers.
4s.
And that'll be 4. AP1, ignore cover.
Yeah, sorry. So this one, 2 down.
Yep. And then the organ. 2. AP2, ignore cover.
4 ups.
Yep. Everything's on invul anyway, so that one, 5. How many blasts were you? 1?
1. Yeah, 1.
1 hit. 3s again.
4 ups.
Very nice. The oppressor. I'll spend the hit. I'll spend the wound. No. 2.
Fine.
Very good.
These are good dice. I like them.
They're comfortable to roll. The Kaskin will shoot at you with 1st rank, 2nd rank.
Yeah.
6, 9, a pistol. Those are lethal. 3 at AP2, no cover.
2 no cover. 4 ups.
Damage 1.
5 ups. 1 ups.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plasma guns. Overcharging, of course. Yes.
I actually have to. One maybe dies. She dies, and last one is.
So one left.
Yep.
Do the hazardous.
Yep. One. So I'll take the sergeant. Melta guns. One hit. One wound.
Yeah. 4 up. No. Should I roll this? Yeah. Roll
4. Or maybe?
No.
Yeah.
We're not in range. Yeah, I mean, she dies.
Very nice. The sniper left. No.
Miracle is 6.
Nice. Then I'll do the entire Acadian squad into you. Do you mind just pulling the sergeant with the sword there? Thank you very much. So, plasma gun, 1 hit, 1 wound.
6 up. No.
2 damage.
1 left.
The melta gun, nope. 1, 2, 3, plasma pistol.
We'll remove her.
Yeah.
I get a 5.
Cool.
Pretty good.
Cute. Good turn. Storm and overwhelming for 4 and 5.
Yes, you will get. You will become the challenger.
Even after I score now?
Yeah.
Yeah, because 15, right? Yep.
Yeah. I'm in the lead by 10.
Yeah. Do you want me to shuffle these before I pull?
You do not pull now. You pull on your turn, but you become the challenger.
No, you started though.
Yeah, I started, exactly. But you don't pull until your turn.
Oh, I don't pull until my turn?
We've now decided you are the challenger.
Oh, that's how. Fair
It's just so I don't know, right?
Yes.
Yes, so we go to my turn.
First, I am the challenger myself,
Yeah,
so I just assumed that's what everyone else did. So it's like,
could you just draw 2 from the green deck for me?
Yes, sir. You have marked and engage.
Yep.
So for the stream, I will mark the 3 big battle tanks.
Yeah.
And the one up there that you can't shoot, I guess. So the exterminator, that can you reach that with anything?
Yeah, like Morven comes in here, shoots missiles, right?
Yeah, it's still turn 3. Yep. So I will do difficult decision. Yeah, so maybe I'll do that, because then you have to kill the leader as well.
Yeah, sure.
And then the Dorn and the Torox?
Torox is pretty hard to shoot.
Yep. Let's try that.
So Torox,
Torox, the big command squad, because then you also have to kill a leader.
Yeah,
and then the Dorn.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. I score an 8. +1, because I'm gonna get the 1 point at the end for that. Oh no, it's like this.
We go up to 4.
Okay, let's go.
I think that was an okay turn.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely fun. I think I get a miracle dice.
Yep.
Which is 1, and I get 1 4-up back here. No. So I'll use the 1. I think I have 2 dead there, so I'll just use the 1.
I think so, yep.
So
Something like that.
Yeah. So I just get 2 back.
Yep.
I'll count them. No, maybe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you had 1 missing?
Okay, so I don't have to spend the 1. I'll keep it. My targets that are holy is Morven and the Sacrosanct, and then I have to pick one more thing. I think I'll pick the Battle Sisters in this.
Sounds good.
Because they are going into the middle this turn. This is very easy to see from there. And this will just move up to see it.
In your turn, I will spend. It is a new battle round, so I will do Ursula's 3 thing to give them +1 save order in your command phase, and then I don't refund it.
You already recovered.
No, it's a new battle round though.
Oh yeah, it is.
So they have save now.
So here we can see
To shoot them, you would have to
Jonathan
here. So
secondary for this turn. Mark for death and engage on front.
Battle shock on the girl here.
Yes.
He needs to get in table.
She's fine with a 5 anyway,
Yeah.
so do they have 7?
No, now she needs
Yes.
They have 7. Okej. Okej. Jag leder mycket, men han är challenge. I wanna kill these while they are battle shocked.
That is true.
That is my goal. And I have that to do with cheeses. Be there, I think.
Let's sit a little and conserve strength. Important when there's long tournaments.
Yes.
And a longer drive home.
Yep. This has to go there. Shoot. There. I guess I can shoot that.
Yep.
I don't.
Should be 5 wounds left.
Yeah. I can't see anything else. I'm gonna get the battle sister out. Here. OC on the middle.
Yes, sir.
How many do you have?
It's 2 each on that, so it's like 8.
Yeah, we have 2 each as well, so I have 10.
If you don't... No, it's the commander instead, so I can take the Vox back for 10.
I'm gonna kill some amount of them, so I think we're fine there. Yeah, he can basically only shoot there. There was no like moving up there. Oh, actually, sorry. That was stupid.
To put it that way, I didn't expect to hold that.
No. That's stupid. Was there a line to go like 10 here? To see in here? No, I don't think so. No. So he'll be in there. He'll just try to kill the Hellhound. 24, nu ska vi se, ja, sådär, 34-15. Men jag sparar primary runda han inte har. And this can drive forward, and it will. There. Let's see, I got, what was it? Engage, yeah, so.
That is on the corner, yep.
Yeah, engaging in all quarters, just making sure she's actually in this. And then Morven will definitely come in the backfield. So she wants to charge
Morven.
This tank. Yep. And shoot.
This will be scary.
That's empty now, right?
It is empty now. Here is a 9 if you need it.
I mean, Melta range will never happen. Yeah, she's gonna line up this tank for shooting, I guess, because I guess she'll have missiles there, but I don't think I want to shoot that because I want to like strip cover and then shoot.
How many wounds do you have each?
4.
4.
They're not there yet though, so don't consider your Overwatch. But
yeah, that's
it's not decided yet. And this one will go.
Because if I remove 1, then that would be very nice, especially for next turn.
Yes. Momo will try to see these guys, I suppose. Him. Yeah, that's fine there. That's fine there. That's a full engage. And oh, I need to choose a small mark target.
Ah, yes.
Do I care?
Hellhound or Command Squad, maybe those 3 up there?
Yeah, maybe. So there's no way I'm getting. Yeah, I'll pick the Hellhound.
Makes sense.
I'll take it. I just line up a charge on it.
Yep.
If possible. They're still in there. This will move up. Just touch the objective. Should have the same line into the middle either way. And it's the same line into the middle. That's only shooting the Hellhound, unfortunately, but that's all we can do. Yeah, Mormon is going to come back there.
Yep, I think I will Overwatch, just in case I just remove one.
Yeah.
Meltas.
This is which tank, sorry?
Dorn.
The Dorn, yeah.
Will I spend one on the Meltas?
Does it work in Overwatch?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's when you make attacks.
Okay.
Or range attacks, rather. Lethal.
Yeah, I'll say it.
Yep. Autogun. Pulverizer. 1 lethal, AP3. 3 damage.
Yeah, 1 left.
Oppressor. 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 lethal.
Yes, AP.
2.
4 up, fine.
Yep. Then the lots of stubbers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, this twice. 1 lethal and 2 lethals.
Okay.
No AP.
2 ups.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay.
Living on a dream.
Happiness. Okay.
Pretty good award.
That strip's covered there.
With the
That
rerolls
still has
and
a
the
hunt
Johnson.
killer for what it's worth.
Might have done one.
Yeah. Let's go, I guess. We charged that with a 6. It's a 3 up. We definitely just try that.
But you can roll, then CP, and then Miracle. So it's like even safer, right?
Yeah, but I mean, probably Miracle, and then yeah.
Fair enough.
It's like a 3 up with a lot of ups.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot you. This guy only has this as a target, so you'll start there.
Yep.
Number of shots. 8. We have to go over here.
Not great. But okay.
10 right.
So we'll force, yep.
2 AP.
Take
3 damage.
2 left.
Yes, and the heavy bolter. Stack of 2 extras. And 2 saves.
Good.
He's fine. He's on 2 though. Oh, I guess there's a storm bolter. No. Cool. I can just charge you and be very certain you die. Let's do this guy into the tank commander.
Yes, sir.
I'll do the
exterminator, rather.
Yeah. I'll do the heavy bolter into the
Ursula squad.
Yeah, Ursula squad. Heavy bolter into. I will do that. Yeah. So 100 kilo will also fire.
Yeah.
This is heavy bolter. 1 hit, 1 wound.
Because they saved there. Good with save and cover.
Yeah. Okay, most meltas, 2 hits, 5s, twin linked, 1.
No.
Take 4.
Down to 9.
Counter killer hits. Definitely cocked. Does wound. Choop. How many left?
9.
You have 4 left. And you do not have cover.
Those darn cheat dice.
Yeah, they're very good. So no cover there. Add 2 castigators left to shoot. Okay, yeah, so we're still not shooting this.
So very important shooting phase here for Jonathan.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what Morgan Wall down in Chatwamison can actually do.
Also, he did put it down there, yeah. Down left.
Yeah. Some pretty good lines into a lot of big
We
things.
want to stack up. Okay.
One of them took 3 wounds from an Overwatch from the Rogal Dorn, though. Didn't kill it, but...
this immolator into Ursula squad. Multi-meltas will go into here.
Yes, sir.
Ursula squad, 2 hits. 2 wounds. AP1, yeah.
Still have cover, yeah, so good.
And they have extra save, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
that was the 3 thing, yeah.
That's fine. Command squad, 1 AP4. Command squad.
I think I'll just pull him.
Sure. I'll strip cover on also Ursula.
Yes.
And I will do that castigator that has the worst line of vision in
Yes,
the
sir.
Ursula squad.
Here comes the Cascadator.
Here's the heavy bolters. 1 extra. And 3s. That many, AP1 ignore cover.
Yep. So 5s. 4.
4 dead. Water cannon.
Let's do 1, 2, 3.
And 2s.
These guys, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4.
And then 7 AP1 ignore cover from the water cannon.
Yes, sir. And that'll be 5. That'll be 5.
Yes. And then 2 bolter shots. 1 hit, 1 wound.
AP on that?
AP 0.
No, fair enough.
Okay, how many are left here?
Should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and Ursula.
Okay, so that castigator, can that still see them or not?
Let's find
Otherwise,
out.
they can definitely see the command squad.
The line is a no, I think.
No, okay. But so the command squad is that.
Yep.
So here is the. I'm definitely within 20. Is anyone wounded or anything? No, right? They are toughness 6.
Yes.
Let's start with the heavy bolters. I'm not within 24. Let's start with the storm bolter. 2 hits.
And I'm not sure if you got the information,
Yes,
but yeah, 130 is the last fifth round. But you can see this as a grand final because these two are undefeated. I think Chetil is really under pressure right now. He needs to stay put and he needs to start scoring points.
I do have cover, so 5s. Nope.
It will be the challenge.
That was the normal books.
Yeah, and he pulled challenger card last round too, I believe.
Do whatever.
Yeah,
They
so
all
I'll
fail.
just, yeah, I'll just take a wound on the ogre, I guess, and feel no pain. That's.
It's 2 damage each.
Okay, so whoop. And the whoop. So he takes 3.
He takes 3. Yeah.
Oh.
Fumbling with ogres in the middle.
And then 4 saves from water cannon. 81.
Yep. Damage 3 each, so we should.
Takes 3.
Dice. And then this is the second castigator on them?
No, there is no second.
Okay, so AP1, so.
Oh, sorry. No, you're right, it is.
Yes. In that case, they're just.
Okay, got them. I will shoot the bolters into these.
Yep.
10 bolters.
Is there any cover because one of them doesn't see or anything?
I don't think one of them doesn't see all of you, so you have cover here. 3s. That many? 5?
Yeah,
no, sorry. They are
1 dice.
1 dice.
I guess the Melta.
Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Feels like Jonathan have a pretty good situation here.
She can still throw a grenade. I will activate Morgan.
Yep.
She's gonna shoot all her shots into the Ursula squad.
Yep. Spending that for Fidelis.
Yes, and spending 1 CP for sustained hits.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna do 1 multi-melta in there, then 2 multi-meltas and all the... No, sorry. We'll do all the grenades in there.
Yep.
And 1 multi-melta in there and 2 multi-meltas over there.
Yep.
So let's do 2 multi-melts over there. 5 hits. And 4s, re-rolling. That's many AP4 on the...
How many was it? 4?
Yeah, 4.
Do I cover? So
that
still
doesn't
nothing.
matter.
Yep.
This is the first 3. I can reroll one of these just to do it. No, you take 6. Oh, and I have one
you
more.
have one more.
Yeah, so you can take 11, that's all right.
Choosing from those miracle
So how many do
dices.
you have total? 18. So no, yeah, so take 11.
Yep, then I am down to 7.
And then the 1 multi-melt into there, re-rolling. And 4s, 2 AP5, no, AP4, no cover, so 6s.
6s. Nope.
First one, you're done.
Yeah. Good.
And then Morven, so what's the blast count here now?
1, 2, 3, +1.
+1. So blast shots, obviously 9.
Yep.
On not re-rolling here, actually. Oh, no, wait. Re-rolls, yeah, re-rolling, but not...
+1.
But not that, yeah. So 2 extra hits from sustain. And 3s, re-rolling. This is all gonna be AP1 ignore cover, because you'll be shot by a
A
castigated
lot
enemy.
of damage here.
Let's see. Sergeant, dice, that guy, dice. The Vox, yes. Yes.
Okay.
1, 1, 6, 6.
Dice. The champion, dice.
So that's 4 dead.
I'll do the commander so that I can continue re-rolling damage.
1.
So he takes 1.
And he's dead.
He's dead.
So
and
4
then
plus the commander.
I'll do 1 on Ursula because there's something else coming that way, right?
Morven still has her heavy bolter.
Okay, so yeah.
5 in the commander. Yeah,
Yeah, because it's easier if I continue on Ursula because she has the invul.
Yeah, okay. So 5 plus the 4 plus commander. Nice. So how many are left now?
Was it 4 plus commander?
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's these.
And Ursula takes 1.
And Ursula takes 1, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so how many are left now?
3.
And are they 1 wound guys?
Yes.
Okay. So here is the Fidelis rerolling. I have 2 instances of sustained 1.
More than well being brutal here.
And 2s rerolling. This is AP2, ignore cover, damage 2.
Right. So 5s.
Ursula.
5.
My friend, she's dead.
No, she has 1 left.
Just,
She's dead. And then 1 guy dies.
Yeah, okay. So there's 1 left.
Yep, the medic is left.
Okay. So that's not, unfortunately...
No, it is, because you only need to kill 1 of the attached.
Ah, okay. Thanks. That makes me a little bit happier, at least.
A little bit happier.
These battle sisters could shoot that, I guess. I guess they'll shoot the Hellhound.
Yep.
No, they will terraform the middle.
Sipping down, boiling down that orange juice to get some more steam into the Astra Militarum.
Because she doesn't thrust a 3 into a 2 without miracle dice. He takes 6 mortals and dies.
Fine, fine, fine.
And then she'll shoot the melter gun into the thorax.
Yep.
She will miss. And that's why we throw the grenade. I think I've literally shot everything.
Yes.
Oh, I do have those into that if I wanted to. I don't.
Yep.
All right. I will just do this.
Yep.
I'll use a 6.
You.
On a 3 up.
And then you roll a 2, please.
They're in.
Fair enough.
Cool. This turn. Quite good. Now, this is 10. So she can base there. She can base there. She putting a base there. Morwen cannot base, but if I pop 6-inch piling consolidate, she could get there.
You could.
That would be a CP. But yeah, I'll just leave it like this because I can always just upstay. This is there. I guess this will charge. Oh, Sacrosanct will charge the Hellhound.
Yep.
They're in. And this will charge there.
Yep.
What is the distance? Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't have a miracle die. Oh, sorry. I do have one more miracle dice because she killed 1 unit or 2 units.
Kill 2.
That is 2 miracles.
Or technically, if you can't attach, it's 3.
No, because there's one that do left, right?
No, but it's 3 attached.
Okay. Yeah, she is per unit she kills. So. Okay, that wasn't very good, so it doesn't matter. So I will just roll this to steal your home.
Use a couple of more miracle dice here.
Probably it, yeah.
No, actually.
What's your OC?
Oh, 2. So,
so you don't.
No, so I don't. Because you're on. Yeah. But I will still be. And say you cannot leave. Yeah, and then I charge there.
Yep.
This is 2 left.
Yes, sir.
Lots of them can fight over here.
And then you can fight on the other side. Yep.
So I'll just charge like this.
So these are standing on the bottom level. They can fight through the terrain onto that. Is it still that Hellbound?
For extra AP.
How can that still be alive?
I do, I guess.
It's a 2-wound Hellhound, I believe.
I think it was down to 5 after the first turn or so.
All right.
Full. That is a blast weapon. You're not allowed to shoot that in combat.
That's correct.
I'm gonna pop 6-inch pile and consolidate, and Morven is gonna try to kill the Dorn.
Yep.
Oh, she will actually charge the Torox.
Yep, fair enough.
So Mormon furthest to the left here have come down from strategic reserve. Did shoot hard, have charged in, now trying to take down the Dorn.
Yeah, I popped the thing, so she will go
He went
there.
for the Thorax, I think.
Morven will
He
discard
changed
a dice
his mind.
to get extra attacks,
Yep.
and she'll swing the thing, the rest will go in there.
Do you really believe it's a Thorax down there?
On 2s.
Maybe it's a multi-shard. He was saying Thorax, but maybe he just tagged it with something else.
6s are dev.
Here comes the damage though.
Yeah.
2 saves on the Dorn.
Oh, they arrived in the guard backfield.
3.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do need to pass 1.
Yeah, it
That
passed
is
2, right?
rough.
You're 7.
Did get
Yeah, I did
overwatches.
pass.
One body suit went down to 1 wound, but
Okay.
Still not enough.
Yeah.
2.
That dice. I still get to swing them. Though.
Yeah, of course.
That's there, and on
that guy, I guess?
Yeah.
3.
Graded.
That guy. 2. All right.
Well, and that's pretty good for me.
so he exploded and killed the bodyguard who was down on 1 wound.
Keeps giving.
Or did he fight it back?
The gift
No.
that keeps going.
We do love those explosions.
Okay.
Indeed.
Into the Dorn.
Yes.
Hello. Not the
Balbank.
Dorn. 2s. Rerolling. And 4s. I am just gonna check the AP on this for you.
Are they maces?
No, they are swords. They all have swords.
Be 2, right?
But pretty impressive with Shorven, of course. Shorven, Morven, being able to shoot on 1, charge into 1, kill, tag a third.
Take 8 down to 2, right?
Down to 3.
Because you.
I'm 13.
Yeah, but you took an explosion for 2.
2 damage, yeah? Down to 11.
And then 8 damage now. Down to 3, yeah?
Yeah.
And that is math.
Maths!
The math has mattered.
Norwegian Kjetil schooling Jonathan here in basic math.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I liked also that the math has mathed.
2 wounds.
2 wounds.
Yes, sir. Strength 6.
I really don't want to die here. 3 up. Gives me a miracle dice. It's a 3. I was gonna pause the second one as well. Oh yeah, well, whatever. Okay. That is that. Okay.
Let's see, you are 2
Oh,
and...
I have to do the
right.
sacrosanct.
So you are 2 and sticky on that. That's annoying.
Yes. That was a last-minute adjustment, putting her on the objective.
Probably
here
a
is
good
the big
last minute.
sword on the thing, 6s, no, and then it's all of the maces. 10, 11. So many.
Feel free to take mine, might be easier.
Nah, I want it. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. This is 7 more after this. I'll just go this. And I'm just gonna hand you the lethals. You can just please fail one of these. We can stop rolling dice. You did, thank you.
Do I go Super Saiyan? Yes!
You blew up.
D6 on your sacrosancts?
Yes, sure.
Another explosion here.
The sisters, I guess? 3.
Yep.
The immolator? 1. That's it within 6, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Lot of sisters blowing up.
One sacrosanct died.
Here goes. I think it was the Hellbound finally going down there.
She goes down to...
Yep.
Thanks. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
It's very uncommon for
I will
tanks,
score engage.
tiny tanks to explode for more than a D3.
No, she died.
But
so
with the Hellhound being an Inferno
that is probably a big
cannon gasoline-filled tank, it explodes for a D6 instead.
22 is right there,
But
sadly.
it is the Hellhound who is the one that when you shoot you get +1 to hit, right? For the rest, it's not.
Ignoring cover
I keep calling
the rest of the army, which is really handy with all the AP1 shooting coming in from the Astro army. Combine that with typically Eliman Exterminator for that +1 AP as well.
Stack on stack.
That was
Indeed.
pretty good. Like.
And the sisters here, they're doing the same thing, using immolators to remove cover, and then shooting with the castigator for the same effect.
So Jonathan being really happy with this round. Kjetil now understanding he is in big trouble.
Indeed, indeed. Having Morven Ball and still 2 Paragons in his own backfield, while getting pushed from the other direction as well.
You will score
in a
4.
rough spot.
I destroy a unit, I get 3, or I can shoot and fall back.
That sounds better.
That sounds...
You are trapped there, so you will have to desperate, but yeah.
Yeah, but like, yeah.
You need a battle shock as well.
I will auto-pass him.
Yeah, good choice.
For my 1 CP.
Yeah.
I have 0 orders.
And actually, I score 1 more point on Terraform because
that one back there.
Yeah, no, I will counter that,
one,
but I
yes.
get that one as well now.
All right. I'll resurrect guys there.
Yeah. How many do you get?
2.
Oh.
I will take the banner and I call him the champion, but it's a veteran. And we will walk there, deny you that.
Yep.
I will spend my challenger to fall back there.
Yeah. Desperate?
You can thankfully CP that.
Yeah, you can.
I don't need it.
Important.
I'm gonna use my CP to overwatch you.
That makes a lot of sense.
Because I did not want this.
With Morven Wall.
Here we are. So
can I have enough movement to go on the other side of the wall? And so only Val can shoot?
No, I don't.
Because it's 5 to get above, and I am 4.5 large?
Yeah. And you have movement
10.
So not without a wall. Because basically you move. Because like this base is 6, right? So you will always touch on the other side. You might get over, but you will touch, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Here are the Meltas. Re-rolling. I don't. Oh, sorry. No, didn't get any.
But if I had orders.
Oh, I did get 1 more American dice because Wall killed a guy in combat.
Yeah, killed Dorn. Yes.
Yeah. It is a 6.
Will you spend it?
Well, here are the 3 of the rerolls. Nothing. I will spend a 6 on the last reroll, so then a 4 up. So AP4, so 6 up.
In the box.
Yeah, in the box.
Name.
He's dead.
Do I explode? Yes.
Oh,
Not
Another
again.
explosion.
Stop blowing me up.
2.
One down to one.
That one?
I don't think so, but
If it's in range, it's 1.
yeah.
Just
check it.
I had a stick. 6. Nah. I mean, fair enough. It did some damage, right?
Yeah, it did. Check if you needed to spend before falling back, because otherwise you still have the card.
Right.
That does matter.
It just says 1 in your movement phase, so I don't have to.
No,
spend
you
it.
don't have to spend it. That's
Fair
right.
enough. That's good.
So you still have a card. But yeah, I still want you dead.
Yes. I mean, obviously, right?
I should have rolled ball first, because if she killed you, I get a miracle dice. Mistakes were made. Actually, if it's 2 inches, No, I didn't. No.
That guy is
Micke.
Like that. Maybe a tank shock and something, because if I kill a unit, it's 3.
Did you draw your cards?
Oh, right. My deck is here. Those are yours.
Doesn't matter.
Not what we want.
Cleanse not great. As he doesn't have that many units and 3 objectives.
No, you can't do that.
Bring down. I can do that.
Sure.
A lot better.
These are your cards for it.
I was gonna say you already scored 1, but no, she blew up and died in my turn.
Yes.
And it's unit.
No, it's
then.
unit. So.
Yeah. It's 42-19 to me.
So we can
I did
cleanse.
spend this 6.
Yes. They will give themselves move to get the Meltamine in range.
Yeah.
The grenade and shenanigans there. I think we move them up to shoot that. I think you just move that back there to cleanse there, and then if we can, we cleanse there. There are sadly dominions in that thing.
Yeah.
So it goes away next turn. I think that's the most I can do.
All right, so even though Jonathan said
Unless I
42-19,
again, that's probably best.
they have 10 points in battle already.
No, I'm doing very well.
Yep. Could you tell Dog as well?
Yeah.
No. Let's see.
Go, Kjetil, make it happen. Find some magic.
Looking and like a 0.
Kommer nog ofta. 42-19 i turn.
We shall see. Early days, early days.
Here in the bottom of round 3, and also remember that as long as Kjetil has some units left on the table, he will be able to do a lot of points in the end of it by scoring end of turn 5, and he can also terraform on that one. So hopefully he can gather up some points in the end of the battle if he still have units. He lost a lot of tanks this turn. Strong turn from Jonathan Slay, Jonathan Nerling, team captain of Team Sweden, and of Field FOMO Joel.
Like that. So we do out OC, so we can cleanse regardless.
I am OC2.
I am also OC2.
Yeah, then you're fine. Did you battle shock them?
No, because they're 3 out of 5.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because it's the command.
They reanimate, yeah. They have the good reanimate. So that is a cleanse at least.
Yeah.
And then we can string out to go back there. Charge that, maybe keep that. Val probably has something to say about it though.
Val might be dead.
Might be dead. Keyword might.
She only came in and picked up a Dorn and 2 Limarosses.
So, you know. We have a mood.
I want to watch again, but I am not allowed.
I need to string as best as I can. I need
2 here. I have a 2. Two right there, and 2 right there, and then right there, and then they see Val.
Yeah.
They do not.
Exactly, Dave or Leary, like coming down behind enemy lines,
We have that
shooting
going
on
for
one,
us. We need to
you know, the
grenade
gang
there.
there of the Creed, then going in, killing a Lehman Rush, and then almost killing a second
just
one that you
remain in
overwatch
combat
and
with
kill
that
that
thing?
one. Brutal round by the sisters and showing how much
Probably
damage
with the
Morven Val
sacrifice
can
anyway, so then you
do.
don't
In
go
Sweden
there,
we
but
call
try to shoot
her
them dead anyway.
Tjorven, and that's a good reason for it.
Then we can do Kazakins down there.
Massive round.
Let's see, let's not expose those stupidly. All right, so there was not enough move. Oh, wait, never mind. He has like 3 extra moves. He needed to be there. Yeah, what about
Jonathan, Slade Johnson, Nerling, very happy with his third turn here from the sisters. Kjetil with Astra Militar on real pressure now. Come on, Kjetil, for the great goose.
Grenade.
kommer
Do
fixa
I
det.
get it back with the box? I
Men,
do, so it's free.
Ja, jag är inte säker på att jag hinner rapportera in alla score. Nej. Ja. Det kommer det vara.
Take 2.
Judge are coming by and remind it's 30 minutes left.
Ja.
Cleanse, not a fantastic one. Bring it down a little bit
We
better.
will shoot the battle tank. Okay. 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 Lethal?
Multimatas or?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have any saves. It's fine.
He hasn't spent his hunter. Lethal?
I think he did because he shot the immolator turn 1.
Okay,
right?
then it's just the last cannon.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because he was the one that shot the thingy. Fair enough. But, oh, and I'll spend a CP for Fields of Fire, obviously, for plus 1 AP on them. 9.
So you're down to 1, right?
Yes.
Just very quickly, this was the challenger card that Kjetil brought, so he could do that fallback, but that fallback was a trap as he got overwatched by Morven Val and got destroyed.
AP 2 then.
AP 2 because they... No, doesn't...
They
no,
haven't
no.
shot yet.
Nothing has to shoot first. That's the old rule, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I just pick a regiment
so
and...
4 up there.
3 damage.
So she's dead.
Let's bring it down. That's nice.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Important point here for Kjetil for bringing it down.
And then 2 melter guns and a plasma. I will overcharge, I guess, because I'm going to charge there.
I get a miracle dice from the suits. It's a 4.
Yep.
It's exactly what I wanted.
Plasma. Nope. Or yes, because it's... no, they did move.
Yeah, they did.
Meltas. Oh.
Not lethal. 2 hits.
1 wound? Or what's your toughness?
2 wounds, actually.
Okay, 2.
Yeah. 4 up. You can roll the damage on that.
How many do you have?
I think it's 8.
Morven Val under a lot of damage here. We know that Jonathan wants to use most likely a miracle dice on the second one, but there is 5 wounds coming in here from the melter gun of the Lehman Rush.
It's probably even more because of melter range.
Yeah, 8.
Okay, so...
There's no more shooting here, right?
There's like a last pistol.
Yeah, I'll out to pass them in seconds.
Yep, the last pistol. Can he be a hero? 6s. Ah, no. Okay.
So she's done.
That's gonna be a funny tank shock. Did I shoot the stubbers on that guy, by the way?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just leave it then. It's fine. The Katachans are gonna shoot downrange there. It'll only be long range shots.
On where, sorry?
The sisters.
Oh, these?
Yes.
Oh, the Katachans, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, actually, that is more interesting.
Yeah, go.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can roll once. What's your toughness though? It's more than 6,
7.
right? 1.
2 up.
Yeah, fine.
Trying to get in some more damage there on Morven Val. She has lost her bodyguard. She's down, heavily wounded, but she's done the damage she needed to.
Dice. I have an auto cannon on that Taurox, but then I do little cleanse. You have 1 wound.
I mean, the tank shock should work.
Tank shock should work, so I'll cleanse and cleanse. The Kazakin will
Morven is
charge
down to
the,
1 actually.
Thingy down there for 9.
Doing the double cleanse. He has got to bring it down.
So you bring and you cleanse.
Actually, I will just full surround so you can't go out.
Should be quite a lot of points here for Kjetil.
What was the card?
Challenger was kill a unit.
But the horror of the sister castigators, you can see all 3 of them down in the right corner, been doing damage all the match, and they will do even more. Kjetil being on a heavy pressure here.
At the end of this turn.
Yep. Let's boop.
Oh, sorry.
And tank shock.
Yeah.
Important tank shots here.
Oh, the little tank that could.
5+
8.
means a mortal wound.
11.
5+ means she's dead. Oh, she's dead.
Yeah, she's dead. She explodes. Miracle is this 2.
Morven Val goes down, but she and her bodyguards have done more damage than I think Kjetil predicted.
Narrows, I suppose.
Yes, but I also kill you.
I mean, yes. But it is your turn 4, which means, you know, I score some points.
Yeah, you do. Okay.
You get that again, I guess?
Yeah,
Oh, I got a...
don't know if I'm missing one here.
I don't think so. I think you rest full.
No, you exploded.
Oh, exploded, yes.
So I will resurrect. I'm gonna charge you there either way. Yeah, okay. Cool. That will take care of the middle. I will stand up. Okay. Would you draw 2 cards, please?
Yes, sir.
You are once again the challenger.
Storm hostile, very doable. Extend, very doable. You might as well just put it in.
Yeah, I hold 2 and I have 2 terraforms ticking.
Yep.
And no, not challenger. The extend and the storm.
So, you know, middle, very easy. Put the emulator on and you get it.
Yeah. Okay. So these are shootable from there. He will probably just live. No, maybe not. All right, let's see about Miracle Dice. This was turn 4?
This is turn 4, yes.
Miracle Dice is 1, and on a 4-up over there. No.
You have not had great Miracle Dice.
I haven't.
Not that you
Sacrosanct are
needed
holy,
it.
Battle Sisters are holy, and then I'm gonna just check.
You can pick inside, right?
I can pick inside.
Yes.
Yeah. Off the table or inside. How
did
many wounds? He has 3.
He has 3, so easy kill.
So I just want to go there. 36 is there. I'm not going to get there. Yeah, so this castigator will go.
How did the other games look, by the way?
Björn is crushing. I think we might be losing. We're losing there, and I think we lose there, but I don't know about how much.
Okay, so there is like a draw type situation going on?
Well,
Maybe?
it depends how much the wins are. We shall honestly don't know. So you're going to rebuy these. Do you have CP for that, actually?
Not right now.
No, okay. Then we should definitely kill you.
Because I needed the tank shock.
Yeah, that's true. So we're going to kill you right now.
Gonna kill you right
If
now.
the grenade had worked, then...
Yes. I think Jonathan being very confident here. And we can see he drew extend battle lines, I believe, and storm hostile, and that's perfect from his position.
He will hold that. I'm going to shoot the heavy bolters
Yeah,
at
it's very good for him.
At these.
Yep.
And
I do believe he will win this game.
the
The
Taurus
question
still
is
holds it.
why
the
how
Taurus will hold it. Well, actually,
Yeah, most likely with quite a lot of points, to be
I'm going
honest.
to try to charge that Taurus.
Makes sense.
He's done the
So, yeah, so that shoots there. What else can shoot here?
I believe it's correct that it was extend battle lines that they drew, right?
Make sure you're not within 24 and I see you with the battle tank, because then I might overwatch.
Coming in here into the middle.
I want to like see there.
Yep.
They'll see there. This will never get an angle on anything, basically. Not even the Toro. So he will just drive up to here. This one is gonna...
He has played very defensively with his Cascadator, but they are mean machines right now.
And they do have some long range, so they can just stand back and do what they should.
Turn. So that's 5, and he has 11, so he has 4.
And I think Shettel don't... I don't know if he even can kill any of the Castigators at this point.
He was the last plus move.
Oh yeah, right, righteous.
He can't get through, so he'll just go up here. There was no way to get shots there. Well, actually, in that case... You can see the middle thing. Okay. So let's go. We're gonna shoot battle cannon here, everything else there.
Yep.
I love it, even with these, you know, veteran players as Jonathan and Shedil. You can see now, Jonathan, that he realized he needs to speed up so he can finish his 5th turn and get all the points. I believe actually he didn't play with the clock on this one, which is a bit surprising to me, but that's up to the players. We are not enforcing it, but strongly recommend it.
3, AP1, ignore cover.
Right, fair enough.
Well, we are enforcing it if one of them wants to.
And then the heavy bolt.
Correct.
There.
Right, that matters.
A tiny bit. I shot everything at the... one extra. 3. This is AP1, damage 2 into the...
Yep, but I have cover, right?
Yeah. 6s.
5s.
Yeah.
So 4?
4 die. You have 4 left. This is the 2 hits, 1 wound, AP0. The Storm Bolter. 4 dice.
Losing a lot of units that Shettil would like to have still remaining on the table.
Okay, so
Here on the right objective, have a few left.
I have 1 plasma pistol that might shoot to the...
You can see how the miracle dices have gathered up,
and the melter gun goes there.
but haven't rolled them good. He didn't need to though.
Plasma pistol hits and will wound you. That kills the guy because of...
do I have cover?
Yeah, but I got
plus 1 AP.
Yeah.
Yes.
So just whichever one.
A gentleman is lost.
Yeah. Melter gun in there. Hits...
kills the guy.
kills the guy.
Doesn't matter, banner.
And then the immolator shoots there. There's no invulns here, or?
No. The sergeant, the commander died back there.
And that's 4 hits with the heavy bolter. I'll just do melter first. 1 is dead, and the heavy bolter. 1.
Just roll it. Oh, yeah.
It's just 1 second.
There you go.
So they're dead.
Dead.
You're only OC 4 here now, so it's not trivial to take it. But I guess I'll try. Shooting doesn't matter. I'll charge the Kazakhins.
Yes.
I made it. I'm gonna spend for extra strength and AP here.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just die.
Yeah.
Charging them from behind.
Or actually, I do get save now, so maybe we roll it. Yeah.
Extra strength and AP. I'll use
The sisters?
Yes, let's see. I don't have a good miracle dice. I don't think well, I could actually kill them, so I'll charge the Taurox. 8 is definitely enough. Could I have measuring? There you go.
You can see here Jonathan trying to speed up.
8, she has the base. Rest doesn't have the base. No one is gonna be able to pile into them. But I will get... I might not get enough on the objective, honestly. Do I even want to pop? If I put extra pile in and consolidate there, I will get, and I will get to swing some battle sister hits in the cast.
Yep. Difficult decision, but then they might live.
They might live. No, I'm gonna...
And then I'll kill them in your turn and maybe rapid them or something.
I'm... you have 1 CP now. I'm not gonna spend it. What's your armor save here now?
3 now, because it's a new battle round.
So you can put that, because I will only get like... Because I guess you will have to take a battle shock on them.
I will have to take a battle shock.
So... I'm gonna spend the CP there.
Yep.
Let's do the big sword. That will now wound on 2s. Yeah, that's 3 dead.
AP?
3. Oh, sorry, 6.
6s. 1, 2, 3.
3 dead. And I'm just gonna be so I can pile into the Taurox afterwards.
Yep.
That should be fine. Where did my dice bag go? Oh, I took all your dice.
Give them back.
3.
They were so good for at the beginning of the game, but haven't helped at this point.
15. Do this twice. 2s. Oh, that was 2 6s and 3s. These are AP2, so 5s, and I have 12 more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 left.
1 left, right? So I didn't kill 3.
Yes, because yeah.
So I have 12 more.
Yeah, I'll pick them up.
Cool. Tag this.
Yep, sticky is gone and whatnot.
Yeah. So, okay, and over there, I'm not gonna swing into your Taurox, but I will see how the piling works. So she can go there, base, and she can go there. She needs to end up closer. She's like 3.5 now. Less, so she can just go there. And then consolidate slightly closer.
Yep.
She can actually base, so she has to go there. So I will have 6 OC on it.
Yep.
Which is enough, right?
Yes, because I'm 4.
Unless you kill...
No, I am 6.
Yeah, but
yes.
You're not sticky, so I will take it. Yeah, okay.
Unless I kill 3.
See what your Taurox does. I'm not gonna swing.
Oh, yeah,
so.
fair enough. Let's go, gentlemen. Big dice. I will need to kill 1 more.
Yeah, and I also...
Do I?
I have a 3.
Oh, you have a 3 save. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So. 1 save.
I'll save it.
Fair enough.
I think.
Fair enough.
Let's use. Here we go there.
The miracle dice does its miracles again. It's really OP to be honest at this point, where you really want to chop off 1 unit and you can... I save it.
I'm just gonna put myself at 50 primary.
Yep.
Through any means.
Challenger is strategic retreat. I can put something in Stratoserve, or I get 1 point from every deployment, everything I am in.
You can be in.
Can I be in your deployment with 12 move? Because it's to with the Taurox?
Obviously, with sure, you can.
Can I do it and be safe?
Safe? Like how?
Where's 30?
No, you mean like that. Okay, 30 is here, so no.
So no. So how do we score points? Is there any way? What's my current score? we might as well just see, is there any way to get to 51 or something?
You have 31.
Okay, so how many points, and you have put yourself at 50?
No, I still have 8 because I need to like...
Okay, so if you put yourself at 50, that'll be fine. And then you'll get, like at most...
Oh, actually, do we have battle ready? We don't have battle ready, so you're actually at 41.
Yeah, but like the diff is the same, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, but like if, yes. So I'm at 85. I'll probably, so I'm not going to get 100, but close.
Yeah, so I'll get like, it'll be like 19-1 then, I guess. One just, yeah.
They realize they're...
Save ourselves the torture.
They're running out of time,
Yeah,
so
I mean,
they just talk out the final turn.
Yeah. Like that thing was like, okay, I can get 15-5. I was like, and then like that thing, like maybe an 8-12, and then Morven comes in and is like, I'm in trouble.
And you have the 6 on the miracle dice. So yes.
I was like, God damn it.
Yeah.
No, but it was good. Like, I don't get enough like reps against like the highest level sister players, so this was like really good for me, I think.
No, it's fun that
turn 1 was a big mistake because I think you would have gotten those anyways, regardless of what I did.
Yeah.
So it's better to just like hang back, save for the turn 5 because I go second.
But it's very hard to like estimate how much damage you do into Sacrosanct without like having tried it.
Yeah.
Because it is ridiculously tanky.
Yeah, because if I had like the Kazakins another turn and stuff to like combine with the tanks and so forth, and then do the pickup, right? That would have been great. Yeah. Should we do?
Yeah. Do we keep the mics?
All right, so the two players concluded that end of turn 4 it was GG, and therefore made sure that they are concluding this match 85-41. I believe that would be a 19-1. We have a couple of their teammates still playing. All right, let's see here. Do we hear you, Kjetil?
Mic check, 1, 2.
And Jonathan?
Yeah,
amazing. And we can also get a bit of your face as we've been following you here for the last 3+ hours.
Yeah.
What a match. Kjetil, to start with you, you did say coming into it that you hadn't played so much against sisters, at least on this level.
Mm-hmm.
And it felt that somewhere during half of the deployment part, this will be trouble. Was that what you thought?
No, the map itself was trouble.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's like, how do I best do this and not lose too much turn 1 if he goes first? Thankfully, like that went okay. I think the deployment was fine. The issue was my turn 1 and my plan for turn 1. I didn't have a good, like, okay, what is the setup here on this map against sisters? Because I had prepped some of the others in eventuality of like a second defender type thing, and both the light being gone. Table 8 would have been best, so if we had table choice, like this would have been very different, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, this is a match that we took for the team because I probably had the most knowledge outside of Dog, and we didn't want the mirror, right?
I did the mirror yesterday.
Yeah, there's quite often sister mirrors.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. When you're like an attacking type army, or if you play it as an attacking type army, you get denied, right? And then you end up it's like a 50-50 in the slum. So that's probably right.
So after the pairings, Jonathan, of course, you being the team captain for Feel FOMO Joel.
Yeah.
were you happy with this matchup and this selection of table?
Yeah, we were happy overall. Like, we got first defender, which means our Astra gets the best table. We did a pin into their Death Guard, which should end up good. No, sorry, into their Chaos Knights, which should work out well for us. But I think we did lose the Blood Angels CK anyway, and I don't know if the TS Death Guard, which we also thought was favored, might be going sideways as well. But I think Bass and Bast, and I got a 19, so it should be fine anyway.
Yeah, it seems like you're crawling up with it, and probably this match was a decider in that way. And but you feel confident. This terrain was kind of, can we say, anti-shooting. You of course have a lot of shooting, but a lot of melee too. So was that a big part of that with the terrain, as you said before?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. It's you can like play the table, so you cut off certain angles, like the place where his Taurox, like the top of the table where he played his Taurox most of the game, it's very hard to get to that spot, like because the shooting angles, you need to be like in your home ruin to shoot there, and so that's a pretty hard angle. So you can like break the table down into like sort of smaller parts that are quite hard to get to with shooting.
Kjetil, one thing that did go your way was the dices, especially in the beginning of the match. But maybe didn't impact that much, or did you feel that?
No, I mean that's the thing about Warhammer, right?
Yeah.
Like, people think like, oh, I get diced all the time, I get diced all the time, but it's never about the dice, right? The dice just help push margins if you need to push margins, but otherwise it's all about the plan and all about the movement, right? Warhammer is a movement-based game, so if your movement goes wrong, then everything goes wrong, right?
Jonathan, from your position, feeling confident coming into this matchup, of course, something that you played quite a bit and on this terrain of your choice, or what to say. Was it still the Morvenval move that was the decider in this one, or where did you feel like, okay, this goes from maybe a small win to a big one? Because I think you ended up with 19-1, is that correct?
That's right.
But was it that Morvenval, she came down behind enemy lines, she killed one?
Yeah, we killed. Well, the emulator helped, but we killed one in shooting. We put the Dorn low in shooting, and then like charge one tank, pile into the Dorn, kill the Dorn, and then we killed the tank on Overwatch when it fell back.
Pretty brutal Morvenval part. Was that like a gamble that you just had to open up there and push the middle because Jonathan taking so much points and you were behind, or were you surprised by the Morven?
No, that was my consideration. Like, I think like if Morven was back there, I think I recognize like, okay, the Dorn maybe lives, and then I lose 2 battle tanks.
I mean, I think the likely thing is I kill one in shooting, and then I have a like, I don't even know, what's a 3-up rerollable to a 9. I have like a 70% chance to hit the charge into another one, and then
so I recognize like two would die, right? That's
on average it's like 1.7 or something. Like it's not even 2 on average, I think, but yeah.
And Jonathan, with the sisters now, you played four rounds here after the balance slate, and I know that you really like the sisters.
Yeah.
You played at the last WTC, did really well for Team Sweden.
Yeah.
They've been, since, can we say, Christmas, not good at all. And after this slate just a week ago, they are a bit back, but hard to judge. How do you like it?
No, I would say, I mean, I enjoy Sisters. It's one of my favorite armies. It's also like the army I'm the most happy with to look at on the table, because I like the way mine are painted. But like, I think that is a false narrative. I don't think Sisters were bad before that, and I don't think they didn't change them that much. I mean, like, you got some points back and a small change to one detachment that you maybe or maybe don't play. So like, they're about the skill. They seem fine, and I think they were fine before. There's not that much difference.
Yeah, like if you were good with Sisters, you did good with Sisters.
It's just like, I enjoy playing them, but like, it's not like they're insane now and were bad before. They're like average before and still pretty average.
Let's see if we actually on the fly can do this correctly. Yeah, here is actually your army list, and just like, you don't need to. You can say how much you want, because I know that for both of you, the WTC is a big importance, and you know you want not to give out too much information. But Champion of Faith, that the Grossmas detachment, feels a bit not standard. Can I say it like that?
No, I think it is standard. Like, being a Sisters player, this is what's been played a lot. This is a very standard list. I'm just gonna correct you.
Okay.
But no,
After the slate.
Before as well. I mean, the triple sacrosanct was what you played.
Understood. And we don't need to go super deep into the Astra part but like, have you also tried out the Hammer of the Emperor, I believe, which is fairly common too?
Yes, like we have tried a lot of Hammer. The problem is that the type of armies that you do Hammer into often just don't care too much, because the lethals is what pushes combined over for the damage, right?
Yeah.
The lethals, especially when you do like the Lehman Russ's lethal Overwatch.
Yeah.
I've killed Bloodthirsters in Overwatch. I've killed like other battle tanks in Overwatch, because they move on to the objective to take it. Then you Overwatch, and then it's like you don't take it. And then on the damage side as well, like just having rerollable lethal Meltas is just so incredibly good. It makes your infantry a lot more reliable as well, like you see with Björn's list with the 40 Def Core. We tried something different with the command squads now. It works, but it works in different ways. So like that was a thing. Like we recognized that we don't actually have an answer for Björn's list yesterday. So we spent like 3 hours yesterday just trying to, how do we solve for their guard first defending? Then it's like, we do this and hope we get first table pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's we've been saying here on the Veizla stream that the pairings is 30% of the match, the deployment is 30%, and then you play it. And many would even argue that the pairings are even bigger than that impact.
Yeah, probably.
All right, amazing to follow you two gentlemen in this battle. I think you showed the highest level of Warhammer and also how you play this game together. Even though in the end with Morven Val, it was a bit of a crush, we can say that.
Yeah, no.
We will see how it comes out on the rest of the tables. I think that there are a few two in your match still ending up here. But it looks like you're going with a victory here, Jonathan.
I assume so, but I don't actually know any scores.
Holm and Dag were doing very furious math, and we're like, don't talk to us right now.
Okay.
So that's, I don't know.
No, I mean, we'll see. I don't actually know the scores of the others. Okay.
We were hoping for a draw this game, mind you. We didn't expect a win. We were hoping to like salvage a draw.
We felt that a draw was possible, but after the pairings, we definitely expect to win, because I think we got the upside in the pairings. But yeah.
It's a new terminology that I have learned here from the Nordic Masters, with also the two of your national teams face off, is that you win the pairings, but then if the predictions are correct, or that's something else.
Yeah, but you can't know. Often you win the pairings because their matrix is different, and so maybe they also think they won the pairings. But yeah, I mean.
All right, so coming into this tournament, your two teams were the top dogs, and Jonathan, on the paper you had the stronger one. We will see how this match concludes. There is one more round of Warhammer coming, so anything can happen.
Yeah.
I hope it's been an amazing to play this round so far, and good luck in these last ones. You are Warhammer samurais, because I think people at home don't understand how much it takes, and we could especially see on you, Kjetil, that it was pain almost from the first dice roll. But I do think that, Jonathan, for a while there, you were kind of pressured on how are you going to solve this puzzle, and then you were able to figure it out, and you showed some tremendous great sisters play.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to know how they play the first turn, right? Like, and I've never been charged by horses before in Sacrosanct. I don't know the math.
I think the math is that you may, if you roll high, like kill 3 to 4.
Yeah, so it's not that bad. But I don't actually know. So I was like, yeah.
They did take some more beating than you had expected.
Not really. Like, no. I think I died about as much as I thought, and I was like pretty confident I could hold a primary if he attacked me. If he just tried to deny it, then I would have been different. But as long as he starts shooting me, I will rest. And
yeah, because like I don't think I even could deny it without doing that. So.
No, I mean, and if you do, you trade resources for nothing as well.
Yeah, exactly. So that was the thing. Like I felt like if I push the margins now and get a little bit lucky, this goes well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like it is the downhill that I expected.
I didn't ask, but Jonathan, were you happy going first, or would you prefer second?
On Terraform, it's
Terraform
nice
is fine to go first. It's pretty hard, but then I did draw like double action and terraform run.
Yeah.
Had to do like all the actions turn on. But yeah, no, I was pretty happy with going first.
And for you, would you prefer to go first?
I would have definitely preferred to go first. Start the terraform, just play passive. Like I generally enjoy going first over second in many of the missions, just to get the board edge, especially in unfamiliar matchups, right? Because then it's because like I said when I faced Victor, it's very difficult for guard to dig people out of entrenched positions. I think if they just stage, like you don't have that many super fast attacking pieces. Hammer is a little bit better for that.
Yeah.
Sure.
But like Kazakh going through walls.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Yeah, that's at least something. Okay, Jonathan, anything, any last shout-outs, anything you want to say for the viewers at home who's followed you in this epic match?
I mean, I'm just gonna. I'm very happy that Veizla is streaming, and feel very lucky that so many people in Sweden actually care about Warhammer and want to watch it. So yeah, thanks to the viewers and you guys for the production.
Amazing. And for you, Shadil?
Yep, the same, and especially the international viewers that are paying attention there, like showcasing Nordic Warhammer and the way we do things. I think that is very good because people have a lot of impressions about top-level play and stuff.
Yeah.
So I hope that with the things we have been putting on stream here for these 2 days, we show that like Nordic Warhammer is the best Warhammer.
100%. And you have had a big support from the Norwegian Warhammer community for sure. And we know that Jonathan, being one of, captain of Team Sweden, one of the faces on Veizla, been tremendously happy to follow you guys. So good luck in the rest of the tournament here. We stay tuned and see where the final results coming in a little bit.
Thank you.
Alright, so we're actually going to do a quick restart here. I don't know if we did get the final update on how it went in this match. Let's do that before we go off here. Give me 1 second. And the reasoning is that we have some stuttering that we would like to solve. Alright, so here we have the updates. Round 4, we see Chen, FOMO, Joel. They did defeat, but it's only 58-42. So it's not with a huge margin. We could see Andreas Holm on Trisan did win against Dag in the end. Björn Eriksson continues to dominate on his Astra Militarium that we talked about. We saw the match on stream between Jonathan and Kjetil, 19-1. But both Felix did 15-5 against the Death Guard. That I would say is a surprise in a way that I think Death Guard has done wrong, but Sebastian didn't think so and was not confident, and we can see that in the result. And Magnus Insa Bjerk on his Chaos Knight continued to dominate, made it really rough for Linus Bengtsson on the Blood Angels, and I think that could have been kind of expected if you ask me, but what do I know? Then we also see here that Levin on a prayer, 56-44, close game against Ronald Leeds Miracle. Vir Panana continued to dominate, 75-25. And then we actually had a draw, 50-50. KFBS versus Save or Die. Team Fantasia North pulls the lead here versus Red Room Inc. And then of course EZK did defeat the Challenger. So here we have the play 6. It will be an interesting one. Not sure actually how they will pair up and who of these have played against each other, but might be actually so that Chen FOMO, I hope that the Science versus Windfarmana will face off. Let's see if we do have the parents here. No, they're not up yet. So give us a couple of minutes here and we're gonna just restart the infrastructure here. So get you in a couple of minutes here.